All right, let's get this shit started. Uh, I took a shower about 45 minutes ago, and my whole house is cold. Believe it or not, because I got some issues. So I'm freezing right now. That's why you see me wearing a hat, wearing a. But it's gonna be a beautiful sunny day in New York today. So sun's already out. You could tell behind me. Let's get this shit started. First of all, it wouldn't be me if I didn't say good morning to all the fine ass sisters and brothers across the world in America, especially that's getting ready to head to the plantation. Some of them are getting off the plantation. Some of them are there already. And of course, it wouldn't be me if I didn't say good morning to the beautiful Sheila E, who's probably on right now. Mahogany Roots and MJ, Celeste, the beautiful. Let's see, not be awake. Okay, that little girl better not be awake. And of course, it wouldn't be me without saying good morning to the beautiful Simone Love. And I know she's on her way to work. Well, I shouldn't say work to the plantation, but she owns part of her plantation. Let's get this shit started. We're going to recap the NBA first, then we'll do Major League Baseball. This game surprised me a little bit. The Knicks whipped the Lakers. The Knicks are playing good basketball. It may not show record wise, but hell, Thibodeau is pulling those young boys out of the abyss of hell. If the Garden right now would let full capacity, the Knick fan will be loving these kids. They're kids. That's the key word. Schroeder had 21, 3 and 6. Randall's had a big year. It's a contract year for Randall. 34, 10 and 4. Looking at Barrett, he didn't do nothing. Reggie Bullock had 12. Peyton had 20. Derrick Rose had 14 off the bench. Taj Gibson still in the NBA. Good for him. 17 minutes, 10 boards, 2 steals, 3 blocks. That's a yeoman, man. That's what you want. Now, I told young Sean Jones last night, that's the type of player the Nuggets need to put them over the hump in the West and probably the NBA title if they had a player like Taj Gibson. For the Lakers, um, Schroeder had 21, Kuzma had 14. You talk about players who NBA career has gone down the toilet. This is what I expected from Andre Drummond, what he did last night. 3 points, 10 rebounds. Nothing special. Lakers had that big win. I'm going to tell you what happened to the Lakers. I'm going to be fair here. They've been here since Friday morning. Okay, New York City. They played Brooklyn. They were up for that game. They sent the Nets a loud message. They partied Saturday night, clubbed, strip clubs, nightclubs. They will get the top 3% of the finest black women that they want here because they're NBA players. They was partying since that win in Brooklyn. Probably been partying since Friday morning when they got to New York. So I'm not taking nothing away from the young Brooklyn team. The young Knick team. They deserve that when Thibodeau is coaching his ass off. I saw some of this game last night, Philadelphia and Dallas. Uh, Embiid 36, 7 and 2. Doncic 32, 4 and 4. For the winning Sixers, Harris had 10, 4 and 4. Ben Simmons 8, 6 and 7. Korkmaz probably in garbage time, 20 points last night. For Dallas, Doncic, Finney Smith had 12 and 11. Brunson, that's Rick's kid, had 15 and 6. Hardaway had 9. A bad night all around for Mark Cuban's Mavericks. San Antonio, this is for EM and Esteban. San Antonio, who's hanging in there. They got the toughest schedule left in the league. Murray had 17, 5 and 6. Walter Carter Jr. had 15, 8, and 4 for the Magic. I'm not going to do the Magic because they suck. I'll just do the rest of San Antonio. White had 15. DeRozan had 19 and 6. No, Eubanks, guess he's the backup center, had 10 and 10 last night. Popovich continues to wave his magic wand for the San Antonio Spurs. Spurs hanging in there. I said it last night. Good for the NBA whenever the Spurs are good. This one was stunning. This was stunning. The Wizards walk into Salt Lake City. And this is why Denver blew it these last couple of nights. Because if they will win both of these winnable games, and they should have won them, they could be on the verge of catching Utah. Washington beats Utah. Big upset last night in the NBA Western Conference. Westbrook had a triple-double. This is what you call a basketball player, folks. I know he's out of control at times, but this is what you call a basketball player. 25, 14, and 14. And a steal last night. 9 and 11 from the free throw line. He only had 3 turnovers last night. Good for Westbrook. Bradley Beal had 34, 3 and 5. Looking for other players from the Wizards who stood out. Bertans had 10. Gafford had 15. I don't know these kids. And Robin Lopez had 10 off the bench. And for Utah, it was 2 players. Bogdanovich had 33 and 5, and Mitchell had 42, 6 and 3. I know the Rudy Gobert had 12, 12 and 3. A very quiet night in Salt Lake. I know those fans were very upset and stunned, but the Wizards walked in there and took a win. I know people want to hear this score. Brandon Ingram, 34, 6 and 7. That's what I'm talking about. DeAndre Fox, 43, 6 and 6. New Orleans rose past Sacramento, 117, 110. For New Orleans, Williamson had 36 and 4. Bledsoe had 13 and 5. I gave you Brandon Ingram's numbers. Iwundu had 11 and 7. Adams had 6 and 16. This team should be a lot better, what they have shown. I gave you Fox's numbers. Harrison Barnes is still in the league, 16-11. Good for him. Mo Harkless, a man with the packing bag, 15 and 5. Pelicans trying to fight their way back. Too much talent not to be in the playoff hunt. This is the Ja Moran special. Ja Moran. Vukovic led the Bulls 17-11. Valanciunas had 26, 14 and 2. Ja Morant 13 and 10. That's what I'm talking about. That's a real nigga. Okay, if you haven't seen Ja Morant play, he is your brother on the corner, folks, and that's a compliment. That's not a diss. That's the nigga in the schoolyard with the baby dreads. Zach LaVine had 24, 21 and 9 for the Bulls. I gave you Vukovic. Timmy Young had 20 for the Bulls. Another losing effort for the Chicago Bulls. They'll be good next year, I promise you. They'll be good next year. See anybody else in the NBA played last night? Did Phoenix play last night? Let me check. Phoenix. Yeah, the Suns are rolling, folks. I know people don't buy in. Second seed in the West. Monty Williams, knowing you're a great human being, what he's been through last few years. Hell of a basketball coach. What a job he's done in Phoenix. What a job. It's speechless what they have done in Phoenix. Wow. They went 8-0 last year in the bubble. and they have not looked back. And they had some big losing streaks too. Imagine if they just play regular, they have the best record in the NBA, running away with it. Uh, Devin Booker 24, 7 and 7. Aiton had 18, 8 and 3 steals in the block. The magic of Chris Paul, and they probably rested him last night. He had an off shooting night. 9, 4 and 10. Crowder had 26 last night. Phoenix continues to roll in the West. Well, Houston, it's not much to say. This is a pathetic team. And isn't it funny? Anywhere John Wall goes, the team is bad. Now I'm going to do Houston's box score. Phoenix continues to roll. Good for the young. That's your night in the NBA. I'm going to do MLB in a second. Just know Mike Trout hit another home run last night for California. Sean Jones in the building. Church in the building. Boys, you want to come up before you head to the plantation? Here's the link. Come on up, boys. Thank you for coming in early this morning. Here you go, boys. You want to come up and say what's up to your boy Mace? Sean Jones up this early. I know he's disappointed. There you go, boys. I didn't ignore you. I was just doing the box scores. Come on up if you want to. Baseball. Padres beat the Pirates last night for the victorious Padres. Will Myers had the big night. He had a home run last night, knocked in 5 runs. Yu Darvish finally got his first win. And on the other side, Pittsburgh. Adam Frazier went 1 for 3. Evans went 2 for 4. They knocked in the 2 runs. The rest of the Pirates, well, else is new, is sleepwalking. That is your Pittsburgh Pirates. I don't mean to be funny, but they're pathetic. The Yankees. They go to Tampa. To Dunedin. Aroldis Chapman got his first save. Garrett Cole is 2-0. Robbie Ray loses his first game. Yankees beat the Blue Jays 3-1 in Dunedin, Florida. DJ Mallehu, you may not see this much. Hitless, Stanton hitless, Judge hitless. Tells you how deep the Yankees are. Odor, who I don't like, had a hit last night. Ishikoka, Yankees catcher, I don't know where they found him from, but he hit 2 home runs last night. That's why the Yankees won. Yankees won 3-1. Garrett Cole, who has been brilliant. His first 3 starts. Only gave up 3 hits last night and an earned run, 1.47 ERA. I'm not even going to do the Blue Jays, a waste of time. Yankees go down to Dunedin and flex their muscles last night. Tampa Bay, I could just do this right now. I don't have to look at the box score. Brilliant pitching last night. By Glasnow, struck out 14 last night. Tampa Bay wins 1-0. Tampa is playing great baseball. The Marlins. I saw this late last night. I caught the 10th inning of it. The Braves had bases loaded, 1 out, couldn't score the winning run at the bottom of the 9th. Miami scored 2 in the top of the 10th, and they went on to beat the Braves. This is a rematch of last year's opening round of the playoffs. Corey Dickerson had a hit. Marte had a hit. Cooper went 3 for 5 and 3 RBIs last night. Brian Anderson back at third base got an RBI. And Aaron Duvall got an RBI for the victorious Miami Marlins, who is loaded with young pitching. They go 6 deep in the rotation, maybe 7 if they want to. For the Braves, Noah pitched well. He had 10 Ks last night, gave up a home run. Acuna went 1 for 2. Albies blew it last night, but he knocked in 2 runs. Danby Swanson had a hit. Freddie Freeman was hitless. He went 0 for 5. You ain't going to see that. Osuna had a hit. Nobody from the Braves went deep. Braves lose at home last night in extras. 5-3 to the Miami Marlins. Brewers beat the Cubs last night. I know they got the people in Wisconsin excited. Shout out to my man Brian Anderson, play-by-play guy for the Milwaukee Brewers. No one does it better. BA. And he has really grown as a great NBA playoff announcer and college basketball announcer. What a transition for the great BA. For the winning Brewers, Lorenzo Cain, who's back with the Brewers, went 0 for 5. Let's see who did it for. Garcia had 2 home runs on Sunday. Jackie Bradley Jr. went 1 for 4 for RBI. Urias, the shortstop, knocked in 3 runs. Freddie Peralta is 2-0 with a 0.6 ERA. Brewers, a lot of people like this team. I got to look at them closer. I'll give you the standings after I finish the box scores. Folks, let me see if anybody's ready to come up here. No, not yet. Juan Z's in the building. Good morning, my friend. Juan Z's starting his channel. I'll go subscribe to his channel. My man. Everybody's my man up here. My boys are in here. Okay. Let me get back to the box scores. If you guys want to come up, the link is right there. Washington beat St. Louis last night. For the victorious Brewers, for the victorious Nationals, Trey Turner didn't get on base. Robles had a hit. Soto had 3 for 4 with an RBI. Stevenson had a home run. He was a pinch hitter for the Nationals. Sterling Castro knocked in 2 runs. Hal Swober had 2 hits last night. Did he get the win? No, Finnegan got the win last night in relief. For the Cardinals, let's see. Edmund had a RBI. He's the right fielder. Paulie Goldsmith, Arenado both went hitless. Molina knocked in a run last night. He has played very, very well. Yali Molina keeps himself in good shape. Good win for the Nationals. People seem to forget they were the world champions in 2019. All right, Mike Trout. What else is new? My California Angels rolled on last night. For the victorious Angels, Fletcher went 2 for 5. Ohtani had a big night, 3 for 5 and 3 RBIs. Trout hit a home run last night, knocked in 2. Oh, this Walsh kid continues to play well for the Angels. Upton had a hit last night. Rojas, who's going to be playing a lot, replacing Rendon, who's hurt. I guess the Angels scored a lot of unearned runs last night. Alex Cobb was brilliant as threw 69 strikes and 97 pitches and 10 Ks last night. Carlos Santana, is he really with the Royals? Salvador Perez, of course, went 4 for 4 and an RBI. Who else had an RBI for the Royals? Soler had 2 RBIs last night. Angels destroyed the Royals. Angels playing great baseball under skipper Joe Madden. And Joe keeps waving the magic. Like I said, when they signed him as a manager, I said Jesus has come back. It's going to take a long time because the Angels have no pitching. The young Tigers continue to show some spunk, winning in Houston last night. Let's see, Robbie Grossman went hitless. Badu keeps on doing his magic, the young boy. Homer last night, 2 for 3, 2 RBIs. And Grenier, the catcher, had a homer last night. Houston, Mize, his first win in a while. He's been pitching well. 0.82 ERA. Altuve was hitless last night. Brantley had a hit in the RBI. He had a home run last night. Bregman went hitless. Correa had a home run. Correa's played well. Carlos Correa's played very, very well. It's his walk year. And I can see a team like Manzano's Florida Marlins getting a kid like Correa. Chicago, who to me is the best team in the American League talent-wise, they continue to play great baseball. Carlos Rondon won last night for the victorious Sox. 4-3 Chicago last night. Adam Eaton hit a 3-run homer. Knocked in 3 RBIs. Jan Moncada is bouncing back. He had 2 hits last night. And Mercedes had a hit last night. Rondon went must have got hurt. Dallas Keuchel. Did Keuchel? No, I think Keuchel got the one. Make sure of that. For the Indians, Duplo had 2 hits. Ramirez was hitless. White Sox beat the Tribe 4-3. I'm gonna do the standings in a minute. Don't worry about it. Look at this stranger coming into the building. I thought you forgot about me, stranger. What's up, Lou? How you doing, bro? Welcome back. Welcome back. It's good to see you, Commandante Lou. Welcome back to the building, bro. Get ready, 2.5 weeks, Lou. 16 days away. We're gonna have the big NFL draft bonanza up here. So, get ready. The Oakland A's last night. Maybe they're getting some traction. Kana had a hit. Laureano, who was a very good defensive center fielder, had 2 hits. Jed Lowry, I know he's back. Knocked in 3. Had 2 hits last night, had a double. Matt Chapman, who to me is one of the most underrated players and a tremendous glove man at third base, folks. One of the best in the very business. Had a homer last night, 3 hits, 2 RBIs for Matty. Piscotty had a hit. Sean Murphy behind the plate had 2 hits for the victorious Oakland A's. And Elvis Andrus, boy, he just keeps it going on, boy. For the Diamondbacks, LaCastro had a hit, 2 walks. Cole Calhoun had 3 hits and an RBI. Van Meter had a hit. David Peralta still going strong, had a hit and an RBI. No home runs for the D-backs last night. They go down to the Oakland A's 9-5. I did the Angels already. And this was the last game of the night. The Reds jumped on the Giants early. 2 in the first, 1 in the sixth. They beat the red hot San Francisco Giants. Jeff Winkler had 2 hits, 2 RBIs, and a homer. That's just about it. And Joey Votto homered. That's it. Wade Miley's 2-0 with a 0 ERA. And I believe this is young Sanchez, who's pitched well for the Giants, took the loss last night. So that is your MLB recap. I will do the standings now in Major League Baseball. In the American League East, the Boston Red Sox, look at that. They started off 0-3. They've won 6 in a row as Cora got them playing again. Tampa Bay's 500. The Yankees are 500. The Orioles have lost, I think, they lost 5 of their last 6 because they started off 3-0. The Blue Jays at the bottom. The Indians, Twins 5-4, White Sox 5-5, Royals 4-4, and the Tigers are 4-6. In the American League West, I never thought I would be saying this. The Angels are 7-3, Houston 6-4, Seattle's 5-4, and then Oakland and Texas is the rear. The Phillies are 6-3, the National League East. The Mets are 2-3. Remember the Mets, COVID in DC a couple of weeks ago. Braves 4-6, very disappointing. Marlins 3-6, Nationals 2-5. In the Central, the Reds are 7-3. That's good for baseball. When the Cincinnati Reds are 7-3, Milwaukee 6-4, Cubs are 4-6, Cardinals are 500. Should be better, and we all know the Pirates are bad. Now, this is what I like to see. In the National League West, Dodgers 8-2, Padres 8-3, Giants, who I told you people be my surprise team, 6-4 so far. So that is the standings in Major League Baseball. Standings in the NBA. Philly, half game ahead of the Brooklyn Nets. Milwaukee's in third, 3.5 back. Atlanta's in fourth. They played very well. Miami's fifth, Boston 6, Charlotte 7. New York Knicks bringing up the rear 8. In the West, Utah's a shocking loss last night, 40-14. Suns 38-15. Just a game and a half behind the Jazz. They'll play in a couple of weeks in Phoenix. Clippers, third place, won 5 in a row. Denver limping in fourth place. Lakers right behind. Then disappointing Portland in 6th, Dallas 7th, Memphis 8th, San Antonio is 9, Golden State 10. The Pelicans are just a game behind Golden State for 10th place. And then the Kings all the way down there in the lottery of the NBA. Houston and Minnesota, Orlando, and the Detroit fighting for that top pick in the draft. I don't even know who the hell is the best player in college basketball, nor do I care. Let's get to the NFL, let you know what's happened. Big story this morning. I wish Fireman was in here. That the Eagles are falling apart. And I'll do that for Fireman when he comes up this morning. I know he will come up. Lucas Mark, good morning, bro. Lou. Yeah, mark your calendar for the draft. That is on April 29th through May 1st. I will have it up here. The beautiful Simone Love. Good morning to you, darling. Say hello to me in the chat room if you get a chance. Let me say hello to everybody in the chat room. Boy Lou's in the house this morning, get ready to go to plantation. Welcome him back. It's because of guys like Lou, gang. I do what I do. Because guys like Lou believe in me. Right? We can do good things in here. And it has gotten better in here. Trust me. Guys like Lou, guys like Juan Z's, guys like Darkness. You can come on up if you want, bro. John Jones, of course. You know why? If those guys believe in me, they believe in the product I can produce. Okay? And that makes me do the things I do. I told you guys I'll be up here this morning. And guess what? I'm here. You guys deserve the best. I'm giving it to you. Try the best I can, gang. I'm saying hello to everybody. Good morning to everybody. See who else is in here. Darkness should be up in a minute. Let me go over here and see if he's up here. Yep, he's here. Good morning to the underrated grinder. Pete's in the building too. What's up, Pete? Bro?
What's going on, man?
Good.
Peace to you and your family. How you feel?
Yours too, man. I feel good, man.
Thank you.
Getting ready for this draft in the 16 days. I remember when I started counting draft days at 108, bro. Look how good God is, man.
Yes.
I mean, good vibes. You better believe it, Pete. Good vibes all the way around.
Shout out to Pete, man. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, you excited, bro, that you're 16 days away of finally getting your true franchise quarterback? Nothing against Sam Darnold, but
I'm happy too. I'm tired. I'm tired of old media. I'm really sick and tired of old media. I don't know why they still have these jobs, man. I don't know why they paying these salaries. What is you talking about? Why you so in love with Sam Darnold? He's in Carolina now.
yeah. His press conference yesterday. Yo, Pete, shout out to you, bro. Have a great day at work too, bro.
Yeah, you too.
He just gave you. He just get this for you, underrated. That's for you, bro. That's for you. Now,
Thank you.
What you think the media here is still supporting Sam Darnold, or you think the ESPNs of the world?
I think the whole social media. Think the whole old media is so support. They saying things. They sneaky, man. Taking dry shots. Come on now.
You read about that.
Yeah. If they would have get some shots, he's gone. He's in Carolina. He with the ones that he worked before. Let it be.
Yeah, Pete,
Zach.
I could see Carolina drafting a quarterback, no doubt.
Oh yeah, they draft a quarterback.
I could
It's
see it.
not. It's not. Hey, people think, oh yeah, um, Sam Down gonna come here. He gonna be starting out. No, it ain't like that. I see
Nah.
Carol. Like I agree, with y'all. They driving the quarterback. They not finished.
I think Sam Darnold will flourish with his old boy Robbie Anderson in Carolina.
Oh, oh, definitely.
I think he'll play well because it's a type of place, and I said this 2 weeks ago, last week when the trade happened. It fits a guy like Sam Darnold. See, Sam Darnold to me is not big city. Sam Darnold to me is Carolina. Like Cam Newton, he's not New England to me. To me, he's more Atlanta, Carolina, where he was.
Mhm.
The Redskins. That's to me, a big time city quarterback would be Mahomes, would be Rodgers, Matthew Stafford. To me, those are big city quarterbacks. Sam
Mhm.
Darnold, no. Sam Darnold is exactly where he is. He's going to flourish there, I think. But I
Mhm.
think it was a terrible trade for the Jets because to me, the Jets gave him away. For Carolina, you could have done a lot better. But hell, you only gave up a 6 this year and a 2 and a 4 next year. If he plays well, you're not even going to miss the picks. And that's how I look at the trade.
Yeah.
I see him winning 10 games, bro.
Yes.
With Carolina, I do. I think Carolina will be this year's in the NFC. They'll be this year, the 2020's Miami Dolphins in the NFC. I think Donald will give them stability, and I think it helps that he has Matt Rule and he has the offensive coordinator there in Carolina. I think it's going to help him tremendously, and he's excited to be there. He's not
Mhm.
missing New York, not one bit.
Oh, definitely. He been one out of New York anyway.
No.
You could tell how he play. You could see. You could look at his body. Look at his. Look. I mean, not look at his body, but look how he act. He don't want to be there.
No one, no one the games this year.
Hmm.
No one, no one the big games this year.
What? What?
Jets at Carolina this year.
Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I might take bets on that one. I
Jets
might.
at Carolina. I
Hmm.
wouldn't be surprised that opening. No, they probably knowing the NFL how they like to do it. That's probably a week 2 game in Charlotte.
Yeah. And I'm telling you, it will sell out too.
Yeah. If you don't think Sam Donald will be up for that one, folks.
Yeah, he pumped. He be pumped up for that one. But it's
Yeah.
just it's something about that Zach, man. That Zach. Zach knows what's going on. He said, yeah, I'm
What the
here,
it?
though.
You like the it factor about Zach Wilson, the cockiness?
I like the it, man.
Yeah,
I
like I said, Zach Wilson fits New York. He's cocky. He's brash.
Mhm.
He knows
Big.
he's nice. A lot of people hating on Zach Wilson, not me. I was me and Em, shout out to Em this morning down in Texas. He's probably up right now having his coffee. I watched the tape New Year's Eve, New Year's morning. Guys left my platform saying, oh, he's full of shit. Now he's going to be the second quarterback, the second player picked in the draft. The draft is 2 weeks away, folks. I will have it here all weekend long. Draft day morning. I will be in here 7:15 in the morning. Take you up to the afternoon. Take a break for a couple hours. Then I'll be back 6:15 Eastern time. I'll take you to the last pick of the first round. and 2 weeks from Thursday. So get ready for it. It's gonna be a good evening for everyone. Good evening for everyone. And I'm really looking forward to it. You be up here for the second pick. See the jersey held up, number 1 for the Jets, when they hold up Zach Wilson's jersey.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. But I was now Pitts, Atlanta, keep the pick. Don't be a fool now.
A lot of teams want that 4th pick,
Bad.
especially the Dallas Cowboys.
They need defense bad.
No, Dallas is in love with Kyle Pitts, and I'm interested to see the trade packages these teams are going to offer the Falcons. I heard the Redskins package, which is insane. Insane, the Redskin packages that they're offering the Falcons. But yeah, it's going to be big. It's going to be huge, everybody. And get ready for it. Because I'm excited. I'm very excited. Thumbnail should be up no later than Thursday. Could be up tonight. So 2 weeks from it, get ready for it. And like I said, I'll begin the coverage 6:15 Eastern Time on the 29th. I'll be doing my first podcast called Orgy Stories. I'll have an old buddy of mine. We'll talk about the good old days when, believe it or not, we actually saw people having sex on a tree branch. No joke. We'll talk about that. So get ready for Orgy Stories and the draft. You couldn't have two better contrasts of the day. I'm excited for both of them. More excited, of course, for the NFL draft. I know I'm gonna get in trouble for this, but I believe the NFL draft is better than sex. I really do. It's that electrifying. It's like Christmas, especially when your team has a high pick. Don't you feel that way on the radio?
I would say Christmas, but NFL draft is something different. It's you something that you can't wait. You anticipate. You like the little kid,
Yeah,
you're a little kid. You can't wait because you know what you're getting. You know you're getting somebody. I said Zach Wilson that
for you, yeah.
going to be there 13, 14 years. That wants to be here. And that's what it's all about.
And the Falcons take a quarterback. I know Kyle Pitts is going to be there for me at 6.
Atlanta, don't be a fool now. Get Kyle Pitts. Y'all can still get a quarterback in second round. They got some good ones in second round. I can get it.
I expect Atlanta to take Kyle Pitts too.
Can't pass him up.
Oh God, hey, Russ, can you keep your woman quiet, please, for once, bro? I'll get into that a little later with Sierra.
What happened now?
She's bragging about her new fashion house. I tell you, yeah, that's the point. She shouldn't be bragging about a fashion house on a football site. That's why I'll rip her later on. And you know I'm going to rip her.
Yeah.
Would you like to give Joe Douglas an early pep talk?
Can I?
Would you like to?
Yeah.
Good. All yours, bro.
Let me say this first. Welcome. Thanks for welcoming me all the way to the panel. Your on the channel. Peace to you, Macey, and your family. Good morning.
Good morning to
Just
you,
say,
bro. Same to you.
and good morning to y'all and your families. Please travel safely because you know how the climate is.
Shout out to Casper for King, Ricardo Rodney.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
reason why I say that to Juan Z's was in the building. All these people listen to me on their way to work when I do my morning show. Simone Love, all the ladies out there, enjoy this. Go ahead, just stay with the little pep talk to your GM.
Okay. Joe Douglas. The 16 days away. Am I correct, Brother Mace?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Now, Brother Mace, it's 60 days more, right?
Yep.
I know, Joe Douglas. You know, you get ready to open up that castle now. Don't put the wrong key in that castle now. Stay, listen to the number one grinder. Stay the course. It's going to be a lot of fake presents they're going to throw at you to derail you from Zach Wilson. Zach Wilson wants to come to New York. Bless New York, okay? Don't do nothing stupid. Talk to Woody. Woody. Gotta get here first. Then after that, then you pick wisely after that. Do the right thing, Joe Douglas. We don't want to see Lance. We don't want to see others. We want to see Zach Wilson. He loves New York. The family loves New York. He loves the people in New York. He ready to get to work. He hear the noise. Oh, you're not ready for New York. He's hearing that. Give him the keys. He has the it problem. Let him open up. Give him the key. Open up the castle. Okay? Do the right thing, Joe Douglas. Cause the grinder is watching. On the number 2 pick for BYU, quarterback Zach Wilson. I want to see you up there. Thank you. That's what we want. That's what we want to see in here. We want to see the green jerseys pop up
And the black jerseys.
and the black jerseys.
It's amazing, that New York is a buzz right now. The Knicks ripping the Lakers last night. I talked about that to start the show. Big win for the Knicks and their fan base. Thibodeau is coaching his ass off.
Yeah, Tip's doing his thing.
The Rangers have played well for Sheila E. Islanders going for the Stanley Cup this year.
They loaded, man.
Yeah, the Jets about to pick the biggest quarterback in this town since Joe Namath.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get the Giants, who I look at the Giants' improvements, and they are grossly improved. Give them credit.
Oh, yeah.
Gellerman's done a hell of a job. There's only one problem, though, and Dave knows this. This is it for the quarterback. This is it for him. To me, he's a clown. He's a buffoon.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
how I look at
that,
Daniel Jones. The bat flip.
yeah. That's the highest he go, right there.
Yeah, that's as far as I go with him. Um, he's an idiot. He's the bumbling idiot. And if you saw that play against the Eagles when he had an easy 75-yard touchdown run, he stumbles and falls on the 12-yard line, and his teammates are laughing at him.
And that's
Worst
bad.
quarterback, worst quarterback in that division by far.
I never seen a quarterback that stumble 75 yards.
To me, that was worse than the butt fumble by Mark Sanchez years ago.
Much worse.
Yeah. I'm looking at that giant football team. I've never seen a team with the 11th pick in the draft and no one cares. Know why no one cares? Because the Giants have been a consistency of buffoonery for the last 10 years. Except for 2 years when they made a run, they have done nothing but comedy of errors. They only made the playoff one time in 10 years. That was 2015 when Odell went to South Beach to be on the yacht dancing with some of the finest women. Yeah, come on up, She. Dart Boy, come on up. Good morning,
Yeah.
fellas, to both of you. He just said hello to you underrated.
Oh, peace to you, brother. Shit. Why don't you go check out his channel too?
Yeah, go check out this man's channel. He does a hell of a job with
Mhm.
his social issues in the black community, plus boxing and MMA on the weekends.
Well, thank
And
you.
his round table. I do look in the clouds, bro.
I know. Thank you. I appreciate
No
that.
problem.
Yo,
No problem.
great things is happening. I just got this minor problem I gotta fix, but I'm on my way.
My prayers to you. I dropped the link, boys. That boy's in the building. That boy, you want that boy? Put a one in the chat if you want the Cowboys to trade up for Kyle Pitts.
But as a sports critic, can I say this, brother Mace?
Good.
Dallas, you need defense. You do. You need defense bad. Now, if y'all could get Pitts and Atlanta, don't be a fool. After that, y'all gotta fix defense. But I'm just saying.
I had the beautiful Simone Love in the chat room on Saturday night, and I showed her highlights of Kyle Pitts. I told her that this is who the Cowboys want, and I showed her the highlights, and she went absolutely crazy. And she said, "Yeah, can get anybody he wants." And then I asked her, I said, "Baby girl, put a one in the chat if you want to go with Pitts and have an invincible offense, or two, you rather pick defense." She picked number one. That chat room so fast.
Mm.
And Dallas is going to be fascinating because if I'm them, if you really want a tight end, I would trade up in round 2 and get me the kid from Penn State who's predicted to be the next Gronk, who could do it
Yeah.
all, blocking, but he doesn't have the speed like Kyle Pitts. Kyle Pitts is an animal. That kid has potential to be a beast. That boy says Dallas needs defense bad as fuck. I totally agree with that sentiment. Sheed, Atlanta, always foolish. He's a big Falcons fan. She is.
So do you know something that we don't know? You don't see Pitts in a Falcon uniform?
I think the Falcons is between Pitts, Sewell, and whoever quarterback is not taken. Now, if it's a quarterback taken, that was the owner's pick.
Mhm.
Miami did that a year ago. I told people, Dolphin fans, this they was in denial. Tried to blame everything on Chris Greer. I said, no. This is why Miami fan is clueless. down in
Ooh,
Miami. They are.
Maze.
Being honest,
Oh wow.
I told them a lot of things in here, and they poo-pooed it. But now that stuff is coming true, yep, there you go. He wants a quarterback. I'm just
Mm.
gonna say this. This is what I gotta say to guys like Sheed. Trey Lance or the kid from Ohio State will drop to you. Now, it will do well in Atlanta. Fields is a hometown kid, so there'll be pressure on Arthur Blank. Let me say this, and I think Sheed is a season ticket holder. I wish he would come up here. He could tell you guys this out of his own mouth. Atlanta is very racially segregated when it comes to their football team.
Still is.
Yeah. And the black season ticket holders, the black fans who were spoiled by Michael Vick in the early millennium, I think for the Falcons and their fan base, it would do them well if they do take a Justin Fields and let him sit behind Matt Ryan for 2 years. Let him learn from Matty Ice and Arthur Smith. I think that would do that boy a world of good. Fans would be happy. They know their future quarterback is a hometown kid, 2 years of grooming, and then in year 3, 2024, he's ready to. He's 2023, he's ready to go. I think that'll be a wise move for the Atlanta Falcons organization if they went that route. Now, if they took Kyle Pitts, then look at that offense. Their offense can compete with anybody on the planet Earth if they get Kyle Pitts. Atlanta will be must-see TV if they get Kyle Pitts. But like the Dallas Cowboys, they need defense. And they're way over the cap, so we'll see with Atlanta. Cincinnati is either Sewell or Chase. They reunite with Joe. And then Miami at 6. Now, the reason why the Dolphins traded back into the draft, because the 3 best players in the draft, they'll get one of them. That's Penei Sewell. But if a team wants Mac Jones and want to trade up, or Trey Lance, or Justin Fields, if they're on the board, Miami be glad to listen to you. Redskins, John B., shout out to him this morning in D.C., the counselor, because he had a career as a lawyer. Sheed is up here. Morning, bro.
No, better Pete.
You on the truck
Yeah,
yet?
man, not yet.
Okay.
I actually got to go take a drug test. I got into an accident yesterday.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Hope you're okay.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
It was just a dude. He stopped short because there was a little traffic, and of course, I'm gonna get the ticket because I hit him from the back. But
Okay.
But
How's the weather this morning in ATL?
Oh, good, man.
There you go.
It's good. Yeah, I got a few minutes, but the reason why I came up because I'm like Macey never lied. It's like that's the reason why they built the new stadium because there were so many of the black season holders that had these tickets. I mean, I knew guys that went to jail. The old lady still had the tickets, and they were just
you told me that. Yeah,
selling them out. Yeah, and it just to the point when like it kind of crushed a lot of people when they built that new stadium because a lot of them lost the tickets, and then again they raised the price so high to the point they were trying to flush a lot of people out from getting the season ticket to the point where the diehard fans still got tickets and stuff like that.
Well, let me ask you this out of curiosity. When you said priced out fans, you talk about the black fans or you talk about both?
Mostly the black fans, because you got to understand a lot of the corporations and all the people that were just getting into the Falcons and people that were coming in from other
Yeah,
cities and
yeah.
they become Falcon fans, they couldn't get the best tickets, best seats. You know, they're reserved for all the people that were season holders that got their own seat. So to the point where if you up the price and then it got to the point, I mean, they had commercials on there where they were trying to just drop $500. Then it went down to first it was like up to like 1,000 something. Then I got all the way to $45 to hold some seats for ticket holders. You might get the nosebleeds, but the point of it is they were trying to sell the seats out so bad to the point where they dropped it so low that anybody can just go. I mean, you had a kid in high school that had a decent job, he can be a season ticket holder. And I was just like, man, I kind of just walked away. I was like, it's man,
You know
yeah,
what?
I just yeah.
No, I'm just gonna say the year that they were good in the middle 2010, in the middle 2010s, and then they went to the Super Bowl. The one thing I noticed by looking at the stadium, at the Georgia Dome, and now this new one, I see a lot of sisters as season ticket holders. I'm right about that.
Yeah, man. Hey, they believe it or not, I told you the it's a tailgate crew. It's a lady actually. I runs the tailgate crew. I be on sometime.
Yeah,
She
you're a
runs.
part of that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she runs.
Is Vic still number one there? I guess she went out.
Mm.
On the radio, she went out for a minute. His microphone. Yeah, man. His phone. Yeah, it's that way in Atlanta. Believe it or not.
Mm.
Yeah, it's still segregated.
Mm.
And you got a business call. Okay, bro. Yeah, eerie, isn't it? That in the year 2020, 2021, we have a lot of that shit in the deep south. But yeah,
And yeah, I remember when Atlanta when they had Vic, man. They could have had a good. They could have put some. They didn't really have like good pieces around Vic. You know what I mean?
yeah.
And then so that's why Vic had to run and stuff like that. If they would have like a physical coordinator, I said such as hmm, what's a good offensive coordinator?
Kyle Shanahan, Mike Shanahan.
Yeah, yeah. They would have had a Kyle Shanahan with Vic his because a lot of people know Vic got a strong arm, dog.
Yeah, he showed that in Philly
Oh
with Andy
yeah,
Reid.
he got
Andy
a
Reid got the
cannon.
best album.
Yeah, he did. So you picture if he would have been on the tools of Shanahan, do you know we could have been? We probably would have talked to him, tell him about he probably been like in the borderline, Hall of Fame talk. Never know.
Yeah, Mike
Right
Vick. I
now,
like him on television. He's good on TV.
oh yeah,
On Fox, does a great job.
oh yeah, he knows people don't know he knows football. He knows football now.
Yeah, cool.
He knows football. People like, oh, Vic, yeah, Vic, I disagree with certain things, but he knows football.
He sure does.
He do. I watch him. I listen to him. And say, oh, okay, yeah. But the way how they treated Vic back in the day, that was whack, man. Like, wow, the dog fighting and all like that. Like people say, oh, it's wrong. Let me tell you something. My father was born and raised in Georgia. That and then he was born in the late 1920s. Dog fighting was prevalent back in the day, even slavery and even now. And they try to make it seem, oh, it's wrong. Georgia always been fighting dogs.
Interesting.
Yeah.
No, this is
Oh,
interesting.
oh yeah. I
I'm
could
listening.
tell
I'm
you.
listening to you.
I could tell you. I could. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yo. When I get this thing together, yo, I'm on the underrated true life stories. I got to bring that back. Oh, I could tell you stories, man. I could tell you things, man. Like what? Yeah.
And I'll be in your
Georgia,
sight for that when that pops up.
tell
And I get
you,
the back signal.
Georgia ain't innocent. People think they is when they call out people. Oh, they got a very disturbed history of Georgia. Oh
I wish
yeah.
I wish Fireman was here this morning because it's interesting with Philadelphia. Oh, really? Bill Simmons, the Dolphins trade 2 weeks ago was a conspiracy in your opinion, really?
Mm.
Did I tell you about
Oh, what's this?
did I tell you about how the Jets could have had what Miami got, but they didn't want to trade the Niners Sam Donald?
Nah, you ain't talking. What's up?
Yeah, well, a couple of weeks ago, Peter King said this that the Jets and the 49ers, the 49ers wanted Sam Donald real bad. The Jets kept turning him down. And then when they saw Zach Wilson throw the football, the Jets asked the Niners, do they want Sam Bradford? And the Niners gave Joe Douglas the finger. Robert Saleh was the new Jet coach, wanted the Niners. What's up, Joe? Good morning, buddy. Wanted for thank you for all the Niners did for his career. He wanted to give the Niners Sam Donald, and Joe Douglas said no at first. And Saleh's not happy, but he's keeping his mouth shut because this is his first time as a head coach. But the bottom line is this: the Jets could have got a similar package if they would have kept Sam Donald for the number 2 pick, what Miami got.
Mm.
And to me, the big winner in all this is the Dolphins and the Niners and Philadelphia. That Philly will have 3 number 1s next year. Miami is going to get the player that they coveted, and it's going to be one of the best players in this draft. And San Francisco is going to get the quarterback that they coveted. So it's a win-win for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Jets win, of course, because let me put it this way. I think the first 6 teams in the draft are all winners, in my opinion. Trevor Lawrence going to Jacksonville. Jets getting Zach Wilson. Niners getting who they want. Atlanta have a choice of anyone they want. So does the Bengals and Dolphins. I think the first 6 teams of this year's draft are all winners. My son is in the building. What's up, Sean? Good morning, buddy.
Good morning.
How you doing, pal?
What's good, man? Good
Yeah,
morning,
what's
y'all.
good, man?
What's
Good,
good?
man. Yeah, what's good, bro? I
Telling y'all I
couldn't
got a
believe that
bad
sec.
connection.
You sound good, but if you think it's bad, you can go fix it. You know, I'm here for a while. I'll probably take this up to 11:15 this morning because I got a heart stress test to take this afternoon. Then I'll be back when I get home and do the nightcap, late afternoon, early evening show.
Hold on,
So
y'all got
what's
a
up?
bad connection.
There you go, man. You're good.
Mm-hmm.
Um, my friend, you think the first 6 teams in the NFL draft are winners? How's Sean? Unless Sean fixes his phone. Yeah, underrated. You think they're all winners, the first 6 teams?
If it falls in order, yes.
I think it will. I think the wild card's going to be Atlanta. Because if they take quarterback, then I see either
Nah.
Sewell or Chase in the Bengals, and then I see the Dolphins with Pitts. The Dolphins will run that card and take Pitts.
Mm-mm.
The Jets are going to blow it because they're the Jets. No, the Jets are going to get a grand slam. Joe Douglas knows what he's doing.
And it's after Zach Wilson, Jets could pick wisely. You know what I mean?
I was going to say something a few minutes ago. I'll say it now. To me, the first winner in this draft is the football Jets because they're going to take Wilson, and they have a choice of Eaton or Najee Harris, Javante Williams at running back at 23, or they can take the offensive tackle to play on the right side from Virginia Tech, and then the
Mm-hmm.
Jets will be solidified.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So right now, to me, the Jets are the big winners. They're going to hit a grand slam. Miami will be right behind it, then Jacksonville.
Now I know people said, I notice you talk about other teams, but you're not saying Jacksonville of
No, I told you
Lawrence.
guys why. I can talk Jaguars all day, but they're a team nobody cares about.
Yeah.
They hate the coach, and the quarterback. We all love him, but he's quarterback in Jacksonville. What's up, Sean?
I'm at home.
Okay, you said something.
Oh, no, I was talking to
I'll
Alexa.
take care of your business. Don't worry about it. You know me. I don't pack it to people's business. Uh, I look at the Patriots right now, and they're desperate. I think they may get lucky, and Mac Jones will fall into their lap at 15.
Mm.
Jets need a linebacker and defensive line help. Okay. As well as secondary. Okay, that's what Joe says.
But I would say this stuff too, right about that. But Robert Scott, they're gonna take care of that.
What they gonna take care of?
The defense.
Oh yeah,
They
well
gonna do.
Shalai will take care of that. Yes, I'll be right back. You keep talking.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Good morning to everybody. Welcome to the Brother Mace Taggart channel. That he always bring the best work, best sports, other social issues, and you know. So salute to the brother. Got the brother Sean's in the brother Sean on the panel. And again,
Yes,
peace to
sir.
y'all, peace to you and y'all and your families. How you feel, brother? Good morning to you.
Good morning, brother. I'm alright, man. Taking it day by day.
Yeah, you wake up and you hear,
Exactly.
and that's the thing about it. That's the thing about it.
hmm God is good, man.
Yeah. I just wish I could just fix this thing right here, and y'all see me do bigger things, man. I just gotta fix this thing, man. It's pissing me off, but I think I get it done, man. But yeah, but
hmm You're good, man.
yeah, man, it's gonna take a time. Yeah, but I'm looking forward for the NFL draft. I really do. I never like other NFL drafts in the past. I really didn't care about it. But as you already know, I'm a New Yorker, and I just want to get it going. And then after that, like Brother May saying, I just want to pick wisely. Pick the
That's
pick
true.
pick the strength up. We need a running back. For a rookie quarterback, you got to put pieces around that just so he can have some stability. I would like to see a pretty good running back. Get it get offensive line. Get somebody to play offensive line. I'm
Who
gonna
your
tell you,
team?
huh?
Who your team?
Huh?
Who is your team?
Jets. I'm a New Yorker,
Mm, mm.
so
Okay.
I said
I
that
am
the
back.
Jets. So I said the Jets, if they get offensive lineman, I would like the offensive line to be versatile. Get a nice running back and a nice wide receiver who be
Yeah, you're gonna
going.
get whatever you want, bro. I mean, hell, Jets in Miami, Jacksonville. The beautiful thing about those three teams, folks, they have both multiple first round and second round picks.
Yeah. And it's gonna be great. It's gonna be pretty, and you know the quality of a player is not that all that drop off either. You know what I mean, Mace. You know you throughout the years when you watch the NFL draft, you get the first round,
Yeah.
and then you go to the second round, maybe the early second round it beats pretty good, and then when you hit the mid second round, it's like a big drop off. You
I
could tell it's a
I
big drop off,
I
but not
think this
this year.
should, yeah, this should. If you're a Miami fan, for example, Christmas is coming early because first of all, you're gonna get the pick of the best three players in the entire draft at 6. You may get the one that's left over. Second, because of the quarterbacks falling, especially if Atlanta doesn't take one, they take Kyle Pitts. Picking at 18, you'll get a great player falling into your lap.
Yeah. Hmm.
The Jets, on the other hand, what's going to be good for them is they can get their running back at 23, and they'll be
Hmm.
happy. If they get Travis Etienne, like I said, they're the big winners of the first round. Your offense will be solidified. You can get a tackle in the second round and keep it moving. And in Miami's case, they can do whatever they want at 18. You can get your running back in round 2, and you can get either your defensive edge rusher. You can get him with the 18th pick, get your running back, and get yourself a linebacker in round 2. You could do a lot of things if you're Miami. And if Kyle Pitts is gone, Miami, take the kid from Penn State. He's the next Gronk. Team him up with Gilsicki. There you go. Get him with the 36th pick.
Or the Jets can go that route too.
Yeah, I can see the Jets doing that, but I think the Jets are going to concentrate more on defense round 2 on.
Yes.
They're going to take their 2 offensive players first. The
Yeah.
quarterback, of course, and the running back. Or the offensive tackle to play on the right side. Yeah, I see the Jets, most of their draft will be on defense. Get some playmakers for Salah. So um, that's going to be fascinating to see. Um, I'm looking forward to it. I know you guys are up. 16. I'm going to start. Matter of fact, Thursday morning, I'll have to clock up for the draft. I'm going to put a
Yeah.
little clock up so you guys will see it. And again, I'm just excited for it. Sean, you excited for the draft, buddy?
Yeah, man. So this thing can finally be over, man. The wait is
You're too young. Underrated Darkness. Remember the old Hunt's ketchup commercial?
Did I? Oh
And
my god.
anticipation when the kid is
Yeah.
waiting for the ketchup to come on his hamburger.
Yeah.
That's
Anticipation.
there you
And
go.
then you see
That's
the
us right
see
now.
the way and see the way we pour that ketchup. And
Yeah.
then and I'm gonna tell you the song that who really wrote that it's a famous songwriter and singer. Her name is Caroline. Oh, what's her last name? Her first name is Caroline. Oh man,
It's
she
gonna
she,
take
she
time. Yeah, Joe.
yeah. But that's an old commercial.
Sh- Sean, let me ask you this: do you
What's
think
up?
Chris Greer's gonna hit on his picks?
Man, I hope so, man. I can only hope, Mace. I can only hope, bro.
Because
Really?
if he does, folks, telling you
If he does, then it's over for the league. I'm
what
telling you
that
right now.
prediction I made when I got laughed at, me and Dwayne, it's gonna come true, bro.
I'm telling you, it's over for the Jets. Sorry, brother.
Yeah,
It's
it's over for
over for the
everybody,
Patriots.
bro. They'll have the
I'm
best
telling you.
defense. Their offense will be set.
Telling
Wow. And don't get me wrong, the division's going to be tough. I see the
you.
Jets
Oh
getting
yes.
better,
Mm-hmm.
and I think Buffalo has arrived. In New England, I think if they don't do it this year, matter of fact, you know what? I really believe this. If the NFL, and the schedule should be coming out next week, by the way, if the NFL makes it Tampa Bay at New England early in the year, if the Patriots lose that game, they're done.
Mm.
If they lose to Brady in that building in Foxborough, they're done.
Yeah. Yeah. Foxborough is gonna be in the uproar, man.
Yeah. And I think OTA's supposed to be
It's
starting
starting
on
next
the 19th.
Monday, the 19th. Yep, for everybody in NFL.
Hmm. But I
So
think players were trying to vote against.
I think players should just shut up with the money they make and go to OTAs.
Yeah, man. 'Cause
Don't make no
you,
damn
you,
excuses. Oh, we have OTAs.
you
Shut
only
the
got
hell up.
you only got two preseason games.
Yep.
You got 17 game season. But you need all the continuity that you can get.
Again, I think it's big that Tua had his receivers working out with him.
Hmm.
I think that's huge.
I think, like Ian said the other day, I think we're gonna see improvement from him. I really think so because he had time to really work out.
Oh yeah,
And
I
I think
agree.
he
I've been
performed.
saying that all along.
Yeah, and I was telling you that in the comments too, and when I was up here.
Yeah.
So I think he'll be all right, man.
Underrated. You gonna go get your jersey?
I hope we get picks though. I want picks, man.
It all comes down to the Falcons. And I think the Falcons, I think the player that's going to be left standing for Miami, and I'll take him in a heartbeat, is Sewell.
Yeah,
I definitely
Sewell and
see the
Chase.
Bengals taking Chase.
Or, or they could go Sewell. Who knows?
Yeah, it can go Sewell. It's true.
You
I
get
know
the
one
same
person the
thing for
Bengals ain't
Tua that you
taking.
could say for Burrow, the protected quarterback. Even though they
Yeah,
just signed the what was that, left tackle or right tackle?
Riley Reef. Yes.
Yeah. But you know the
Pete says
Bengals.
Mac Jones going to the Jets. If Mac Jones goes to the Jets, bro,
Put the guy
they will
for a
run.
green
They
napkin.
will. They will run Joe Douglas out of town here.
Yeah, that should be over for y'all underrated.
How mad would you be underrated if they took Mac Jones instead of Zach Wilson?
Yeah, I would be livid.
Huh? Underrated? Underrated is taking care of something. She, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, tell us again. We was getting to a good conversation about the racial segregation with the Falcons season ticket holders, and I was asking you about when I look at
The
Falcons.
females. Yeah.
Yes, good looking females, I might add, at the games.
Yeah. I mean the ratio, you gotta understand, like a lot of women, they deal with the guys and afterwards, they kind of get into the sports more, and a lot of guys, it's funny how they talk. I mean, you got some women that are so diehard. They do more than the average guy that's in the sports. Like I told you, that the
That's
ladies
true.
that I know that do that tailgate, they I think it's like they call themselves the Dirty Bird Brigade,
Yeah,
and like literally they're putting up tents and having grills brought out, generators, big old flat screen TVs out there watching the game. Got it set up like they having a somebody's throwing a party, man. You know, and a lot of women, they like I said, big Falcon fans. They coming out there got all their Falcon clothes. I mean,
Yeah, I see
they
it with
got
the
the
jerseys
Dirty
on.
Bird lady. Yeah, they
Yeah,
got the Dirty Bird lady down here.
yeah. The
She
hair's
got a
done
car.
nice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she
I'm
Atlanta,
got.
back.
Detroit's another one where a lot of black people go to the games.
Yeah,
And
Yeah.
die
Lions.
hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Shout
back.
out to the homie Pete.
Saints too. Here's the question to you. If Mac Jones is picked instead of Zach Wilson, how angry would you be?
I'm cooking. I'm bombing
I
every
say y'all
chance
gonna
I
be living.
get. The only way I would tell them leave it to the number one grinder. I cook. Oh my god, y'all gonna be like, damn. Joe Doug, it gonna be so bad. Joe Doug said, please, no, please, nothing. I, it will not be good. And I'm just saying, and I'm putting it nicely. You better not even think about Matt Jones.
To me,
I
that
don't
would
even
be a
want.
disaster.
I don't even want. I don't even want to hear that name.
Oh, underrated. You that bad? God, dog.
To me, that would be a effing disaster.
As a
I would,
sport critic, yes, I don't want to hear his name. I don't even want to look at his face.
I would be like, wow. And then if that did happen, the first four picks would be quarterbacks.
Yes.
Because I'll see the Niners rushing the card up for Zach Wilson. And then I see Atlanta rushing the card up for Justin Fields.
Justin Fields.
And then the draft begins with Cincinnati.
But I would say this.
I think all four of them go
Just
anywhere.
I'm gonna tell people something. Everybody talk about all quarterbacks, and rightfully so, but nobody never talk about Justin Fields. Let me tell you something, y'all. Justin Fields got the goods, man.
Now, tomorrow, he will solidify one way or the other because tomorrow, the following will be at his pro day. Bill Belichick, Kyle
Oh,
Shanahan, the new Atlanta coach and the GM. Urban Meyer will be there tomorrow. The Denver
what?
GM will be there
Well,
tomorrow.
why he there? We already know he picking Lawrence.
He had him and he recruited him at Ohio State.
Right, I forgot. Right, that's true. It could change, yeah. It could change. You never know though. To Urban Meyer too.
Would you be happy with Trevor
Mhm.
Lawrence?
Who me?
Yes.
I really don't care.
No.
Because
So,
Nah, they'll be happy
because really he fits Jacksonville anyway.
but let's say they pull a fast one and take Justin Fields. Would be happy with Trevor Lawrence?
Hell yeah, they'll be.
Whoa.
The Jets. Because I swear to you, if Jacksonville do a dumb shit like that, the Jets will rush that card up there with Trevor Lawrence's name on it.
Nah, no,
Well,
can't
y'all
do
won't be
that,
happy?
man. No, what?
Mm.
Can we trade with you?
No, I ain't trading shit.
Why not?
No, Zach.
I would trade up with you so fast. Elongo Savage in the building. Good morning, my friend.
No,
Why not?
no, Zach.
We'll give you our first 5 picks. Great picks.
Zach. Ain't stupid, man. Crazy, no.
So to you,
Nah, well, y'all got the pick Pitts. Hey, I mean, talk.
I just
Pitts
told you,
ain't.
our 2 1s are 2 2s all high and our 3 high. There you go. For Trevor Lawrence. We'll
Trevor
trade
Lawrence.
we'll trade Tua elsewhere.
Not Trevor Lawrence. Nah.
Wow. This is the first, folks. Wow. This man don't want nothing to do with Trevor Lawrence.
I don't.
He's all in on Zach Wilson. Pete's right. Trevor Lawrence in New York will sell out in seconds.
Like I told
Nah,
you.
nah, nah, nah. Yeah, as a PR, yes. But this is the thing that, again, that some of y'all have to understand. You got anybody can sell out, but do you want to play there? Do you embrace New York? That's the
You
key.
have no other choice.
Okay. That he has that down south flavor and all. All I could say, Madison Avenue. If that happens, I'm saying if Madison, you have to do your job now. That's all I could say.
Trevor will sell more on Madison Avenue. Not even close. Trevor will sell much more on Madison Avenue than Zach Wilson. Well, I don't see that happening. I see Jack as a Jet, and Jet fans will be ecstatic. Good for the
Yeah.
Jets.
Yeah.
Good for the Jets. For Ward, let me see what my brother says. I think Tua will be successful in Miami. I just think Dolphins Nation has to be more patient. I totally agree, and give them a little bit more time. But I think your future is bright with Tua. I totally agree with the great Fred Ward, Colombian. Saluting Sheed. There you go, Sheed. Fred Ward gave me a shout out.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on, Bird?
Yeah. Fred Ward is the heartthrob of the ladies in the manosphere. No doubt about that. And, it's funny. I want to say this in a serious note. People are surprised of the relations I have with the manosphere of big dogs.
I'm
All it
not
is,
surprised.
is just me being courteous to our brothers and sisters out here. And
No,
she knows this very well. When I rip them, I rip them. But I tell the truth when I rip them. Maybe I'm too hard at times, but I do rip the sisterhood and the brotherhood at times, right? She's doing business.
I would say
yeah,
a little bit. You go a little bit too hard at times.
you do, Mace. You do.
Hey, Mace jump off the boat. He
Yeah,
suicide.
Mace.
He on
Yeah,
suicide
yeah,
watch when he come on
yeah,
Roger
yeah.
channel.
Yeah, I remember one time I came I came to your channel like 2 weeks ago after Roger, and he was like, underrated grinder, just give me 15 minutes, man. I said okay, and he went on and on and on. Do you anything you want to say underrated grinder? I said you go right ahead, let it out, bro. Are you
No,
okay now? I'm fine now, grinder. You can
Oh
take it
yeah,
from
yeah,
me.
with the Jets. Yeah, when they didn't sign free agents like New England, you went nuts, man. People in the crowd were laughing.
That was the same day you got on the management. That was the same exact day.
Yeah.
And after that, you said, okay, you can get it off, and I went off. I sure did. So Mace had his moment. I had my moment. Like now,
Even if
uh,
Deshaun Watson gets out of this legal situation with the women, me tooing him his reputation in mainstream sports media will be forever tarnished. I totally agree, man. I totally agree. I agree with that.
And but let me ask you this. Let me ask you this question. We go and we could you go another subject. Picture. All right. And I'm not saying the accusations. I mean, the things happened to this woman. We should pay attention because we agree. We should pay attention to that. No man should not violate you. No woman. Period. So
I agree.
let me put this out there for the brothers. So there's a whole unit to talk about. But I'm just saying, if we know the NFL, that's a good old boy club.
There is.
And John Essaby, that no good prick, and I'm just being nice. Come to find out, a few years later, that it never happened. They got money paid under. You know what I mean? And I don't. I know there's gonna be some people that, oh, you don't think it happened. Oh, things do happen in the past.
Of course.
If I'm just saying, you know, if that ever happens, I'm telling you this, and please remind me of this. I will be on my channel. I'm cooking. I'm going to cook. Cause I still don't trust that no good John Dirty Pinocchio knows himself.
Oh, Jack Ellaby.
I don't trust him either. That's a nasty one. You
Yeah.
could he's a nasty. You can see a little boy that you look at. You say he's a nasty one. He a nasty little Pinocchio booger nose. He nasty. That you could see him. He's nasty.
I
Oh, I
started.
don't like.
I started. I ended my show last night plugging this beautiful, glamorous woman, and guys in my chat room was oohing and on. She is in the building, as she always is. Good morning to the gorgeous, not an ounce of fat on this woman's body. What a great looking hottie at 27. The beautiful Sheila E. Go check out our exercise channel every Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays, 5 a.m. to 6 a.m. And her politician channel from I guess 5 to like 8:30. The beautiful Sheila E is in the building.
Shout out to Sheila E.
You gained weight, really? The way you look, honey?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't
I'm
know what
doing.
weight you gained, honey, because I look at you, girl, and I'm like,
Yeah,
wow.
yeah.
So
But yeah, brothers after you, Sheila E. Yeah,
it's going to get to the point where male athletes and male entertainers are going to stop effing around with these groupie dots, especially with all these false allegations going around. Yeah, definitely.
Hey,
You know,
that's
Sheila E, anytime, baby, I'll plug you. Or let me rephrase this. I'll, I'll give you your platform, free pub anytime.
that's great. Yeah.
Gives a shout out to my man right here, Sheila E does. She already gave a shout out to Sheed. That's for you, underrated.
thank you, Sheila.
Thank you, Sheila E. Yeah,
Yeah.
but that John, that did that even that his last name don't. Ooh,
Oh, he's
it
great.
oh yeah, that eats it. I'm not even gonna say it because I was gonna call him Easter DB, but I ain't gonna say it. I'll be nice.
And talk
I
about
just don't.
franchise spreads. Hit rock bottom. Sean Jones. Get back up here, boy. Sheila, you can come up and say hello to Sheed and the underrated one and talk to them.
But the crazy part what
Crazy.
Sheila's talking about is right, man. A lot of these guys, you know, look at for instance, if you're promoting family, man, you got these guys going into the league, got the high school sweethearts or whatever, or
Mm-hmm.
potential wives, they're
Yeah,
not getting caught up in a lot of this. You know,
Mm-mm.
I
they
agree.
not. They
And
not.
And not.
when you hear these athlete stories, why they chase uh, dots and Instagram models, and a lot of them are honest. They say they never, if they wasn't an athlete, they would never get girls like that.
It's true.
That's why these guys act like savages.
Yeah. I will tell you a story. Just
Yeah,
a
good.
slight story. We're gonna name this guy Curtis in New York. I'm gonna name him Curtis.
Okay.
Yo, good brother, very intelligent, cabal stuff like that. Now NCAA, he has few scholarships, Division 1, and playing Division 2. He stopped playing the top, tournaments as Macey, New York. You know what I'm saying,
Yeah, I know what
Mace.
you're saying.
Yeah, he play up there, and then he got his nose wide open. And what happened was he got caught up of a rape charge. That later on that it was false. And let me put this out there. No woman should not get raped.
I
I'll put this
agree.
out there, but put that out there too. But there also out there are false accusations too.
Well, Watson's problem is, and I want to hear Sheila E. 'Cause I have not had a woman on the panel.
Good morning. Good morning, Mace. My brother underrated and she. How y'all doing? The people in the chat. Good morning.
Go.
Good. Good morning, Sheila.
Good morning. Um, I just came up to holler at y'all since Mace gave me the piano. But I wanted to say, Mace, I have gained weight and I just wanted to show people that you know what? Um, as an older woman, our body's not the same. And trying to get the youngest ones, you got a nice body, stay in shape because as you get older, you gain weight, it's hard to get off. And that's the only thing I'm trying to just teach people, just to stay healthy and just take care of your body. It's not about trying to look good or lose weight. No, and it's in the day it's about staying healthy.
Good morning,
Mhm.
gorgeous. By the way,
Good morning.
I'm gonna ask you a question in a second. We here niggas better stick with our day ones or high school sweethearts to avoid all the BS with those brats. I
Yeah,
want to
and
talk
I
to
know.
Fireman. I want you to stay, Fireman. I want to talk to you. I got some news for you that you're not gonna like. My brother Fireman in the
Oh,
building. Go ahead. Go ahead. Underrated.
and also finish the story. He was tarnished for the rest of his life because he did not listen to good people. He
Yeah, I
did not
believe
listen
that.
to me. He
Hmm.
did not listen. And then I'm gonna put this out there though too. As me used to play basketball and
Hmm.
be around people,
Hmm.
they have they had agencies out there how to be a groupie. They had agencies out there how to get that man. And this is $1 million business. And I'm talking about in the 80s. And it actually happened in the 70s too. I'm gonna talk about that more, when I do the underrated true life stories too. I got stories in this facts.
Yeah, I'll be there.
And so they actually have this out there. And there are information out there doing this. And I know there are some women don't like when I say this. I'm telling you for personal experience. I seen it. And they get paid good money. And you know who would they pay? It be some of these corporations.
Of course,
Some
they run the teams.
they run the teams. NFL teams. Major league major league teams. NBA teams. I'm telling you. I'm telling y'all. This is a business, baby. And so you think, and I'm talking about in the 80s because we talking about the 70s too, but we talking about in the 80s. So what do you think where we at right now? So that's what I be telling your brothers when you do something, man. You know what I'm saying? And I know some they talk about, I don't want to be in a relationship. Oh, I want to do nah. You better be very careful, man. So there are some brothers when they get in trouble, I don't feel sorry for them. It's right there because your boys you see your boy is doing so you gonna do it, man. I'm telling you, it's a money grab. It's a money grab business, y'all. They out there, and I'm not saying all women is either, because I'm not. There are some good women out there has warm brothers too, and still didn't take their advice. I seen that. I seen it too. I hear it too.
Yeah.
Your brothers got to
True,
smart up,
Vader.
man.
You
That's what I'm
speaking
saying.
truth.
Better smart up, brothers. Better smart up. I'm trying to tell you, they making money. Yeah, listen, I have a godson. I went with him to one of the tournaments in Jersey. It was a Nike tournament. I'm not gonna say the name, but it was a Nike tournament. It was none but D1 was playing. AAU. And it was women come up the older. It was women came up here and said, "Look, I see how you play. We got this party going." I said, "You better not."
Hey, Fireman, what you think of that headline? We're going to talk about that after we finish what we're talking about here. Stick around for this. It's about the downfall of your Eagles, bro. We'll talk about
Oh,
that. Sheila, here's a question I have for you, baby.
Okay.
Um, Football player Deshaun Watson is alleged to grope over 20 women. And
Mhm.
I took a lot of heat for this because I, how can I say this? I don't understand what's the problem, but I know it's a problem. I want to explain to people like me that how bad is it when grown men grope women in the workplace, at nightclubs? Please explain this to me on the woman's point of view.
I've never been in a situation, but I heard about a situation on one of my friends, and it's very disrespectful,
I totally
um
agree.
very
yes.
uncomfortable, and really if a person is not really strong minded, they could commit suicide behind that.
I agree.
Mentally, it could really bother them. But
Mm-hmm.
like I said, and I always tell the males in my family, just be very careful. Be very careful who you dealing with, because the end of the day is us women. We always gonna have an overhand. They're gonna believe us than they believe our males.
Wow.
I'm not going to get
And
that deep.
I'm just saying. And I don't. I'm be honest. Sometimes we don't know who to believe, who not to believe,
True.
because there's been so many people crying wolf. But the end of the day is I'm gonna believe my child,
Mm-hmm.
because as a mother, I could see when she telling me the truth.
Mm-hmm.
And as a male, and I always tell my nephews this, and I always told my brother, be careful who you deal with. Because a woman, we could set y'all up so bad that we get mad at y'all and we could call it rape and they believe everything we say. Just because you said something and did something to us and we ain't like it.
So, oh shit.
So at the end of the day, I got to be, I'm just
I'll be
saying,
Okay.
right back, everybody. Keep doing it.
I don't
Okay.
like a woman to have been in that situation, and it's horrible for a man to take advantage of a woman like that. If she said no, no,
Means
because
no.
the end of the day is mentally that could disturb her, that could destroy her. Because I have seen women had wind up selling their body because they've been molested when they was a child. But
Mm-hmm.
then on the flip side, a woman could use that to advantage over a man and destroy your whole life and everything you built. I know I'm here and there, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, when it comes to the situation like that, a lot of men they don't they don't look at the worst possible outcome, and that's what hurt most of them in the long run, because you know it's like the sexual enticement is over a lot of men to the point where sex is such a big game, you know. And with those celebrities, I mean, they I don't want to put it out like that, but you have people that they pay to do stuff like that. Why do you even have to get accused of rape when they have business that promote situations like that? So you rather go ahead and catch a rape charge versus paying to where everything is on paper, discreet, everything else. But no, I'm like, I don't understand that. You're making money, you're doing good for yourself. Why would you throw everything away like that?
Yeah, but
Can I
that's
ask y'all a question? I want y'all to be honest to me. Do y'all think that this was a setup?
I believe so, because look how many women, like, all of a sudden this deal is going down with him not wanting to play, and they're
Mm-hmm.
tarnishing his name so they can lower his rate for them to actual payout and everything, because didn't he have a guaranteed contract underrated?
yes.
So that's the point. If you want to tarnish someone's name, you put him in the media as a bad light, to where even
Yeah.
if he gets going to another team, he's a great player. But even if he goes to another team, nobody wants to pay him due to the fact,
Low
well,
va-
you got a
low
bad, you
value.
got, exactly.
And that go back to Bill Cosby for me.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm being
but but
honest.
and go more, brother. She's on point too. That, and I want people to understand is that we going by what we seeing. And I know it's gonna be people gonna say, "Oh, you this and that," but I'm just saying you gotta know the history of that prick in Houston named J. John Escobie. Ever since he came with them, it's nothing but problems. And I'm just saying, we know. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say it again. We know about the NFL. That's the good old boys club. They gonna put stuff out there
Mm-hmm.
that make it seem, oh, this what happened to that person. But sooner or later, when you find out, you say, whoa. So I'm just saying, I would brother see now all of them start coming out. So that John S could be that. I'm telling you this. If it goes down like this, we find out, oh, you lied, like Sheila, Sister Sheila said, that Bill Cosby. I'm telling you, we should be up in arms. Just that the same way we up in arms that any man that violate a woman, we should be up in arms, yes. Always. But if this comes out that it didn't happen, not saying you, Sheila, but the women that do content, y'all better be up in arms too, and including brothers. Y'all better be up in arms because no matter what's gonna happen, he's tarnished. And if it happens, I hope the brother gets some help or be live his life the fullest. But if it goes down and it didn't happen like this, mm-mm. Somebody got to pay for that. Mm-mm. Cause you do not play when that art. I mean, groping and that art with it. No, mm-mm. You don't play like that. Mm-mm.
yeah. I mean, these are serious allegations for one, and you got to state, okay, with this situation, he's groping these women. They found texts between the women, like. It was one text I believe I seen where they were saying that the lady texted him and asked him about an outfit that she wanted to wear, and he told her it was hot. I mean, so of course it's like some type of massage to where they're flying him out or whatever, sending him to his location. But the point of her sending him some type of clothes to show him the clothes she gonna be wearing, and I'm like, I don't understand that. And if you're coming to do a job, why are you asking someone about the clothes that you're gonna wear? You should be packing a certain way anyway. Like I said, this whole thing is with 27 women. It's not like this is something that just happened and they kind of corrected the situation. Even if this was an ongoing process, why now for it to come out? Same thing with Bill Cosby when the situation happened with him. Why then? Because of the mind frame or whatever he was trying to do with a situation. Why did they have to come out with it now?
Can
You
I
know,
say
every
something, brothers? I'm be
Go ahead.
honest. Do y'all notice that and I'm a take on the spiritual side. How the enemy is so cunning and sneaky with his device. You notice when they want to smear people, who do they use? The news people, don't they?
Yep. I mean, let's go back into the day. That's what happened. If you really look at the big picture that happened in Tulsa about them burning down Tulsa, the news spreaded that rumor of him doing all that stuff to the woman. That's why the
And come to
mob came
find
down
out,
there.
yeah. Go ahead, she.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why the mob came down there and did all that. And come to find out, it was none of the stuff because you got to understand, back in the day, word spread by the news. And
But
they
him
were
and her
big
had a
on sending
relationship.
false
She was
information.
set up too. You know that, right? She.
You,
You know they
you
was
say what
messing
now?
around. They was messing around.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
everybody says of them messing around and
Now
other
I'm
things
telling
from
you what
that
I
too.
know. A lot of people that changed their names and left and went to different states. So they wouldn't want to be a part of that, leave that behind. And I'm saying they've been doing this a long time. And we be pushing stuff under the rug, under the rug, under the rug. When is we gonna really stand for this evilness among us? Because it's always a target on our black males.
And they always
What
use
about
the
what
women.
about the Caucasian doing all this?
Yeah.
More than this.
Look look at Harvey Weinstein. Have we heard anything about him with that situation? Look at Chad Willer. He just fell off. He fell off the news. He ended up beating the girl and thought he killed her. And look how the news is not even reporting that. But we always get every other moment about Rice and about all the other NFL players that did something.
Brainwashed. That's what it is. And it's sad. I'm be honest, I'm gonna do my research on this Mace because I really haven't really want to look at this because I'm just tired of it. And I know this is a heck of Sheila again, whatever, on her soapbox. I'm tired of the way they treat black people. I am. I'm be honest. And the way they really treat our black males and our black women, I'm like, God, when we gonna really wake up and see who the real enemy is?
And see,
I'm
when it
sorry,
comes
man.
to now, you get when it comes to sex. I mean, guys gotta have that understanding. When you're dealing with a woman, you got to take everything as gonna be an issue. You know, because if she's not your wife, even if it's your wife, you still got to understand. You know, a lot of women they only in it for their own self gain, and if you don't have a decent woman that's there for you and trying to be there respectfully to help you and work with you, she's only going against you. She's working against you.
I don't know. Underrated, you have anything to say? This is sad. This is really, I
Yeah.
mean, and then I'm looking at,
Me,
this is sad. This is really sad. Go ahead, underrated.
oh, I'm just saying that I just said if it goes down that he did it, I just hope that he gets help and peace back his life. But
But see, you gotta understand in this scenario, even if he didn't do it, they can make it to look like he did do it.
That's
that's
So
the
right.
it
problem.
benefits
Yeah,
it
that's it.
benefits them.
Right, and that's the
It
thing. And
benefits
I
them.
think right, and that's the thing. See, that's what if you know I pause because I know what happened to them when I was living in New York. I knew people. I actually knew it happened to them. You don't get over stuff like that. There is a stigma, right? And I'm just saying, yeah, if it goes down like this, it's gonna be the ones gonna be like, ha 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 ha. And it goes for man or woman. A lie could destroy a person quick as you fall on the floor. And it was spread like a tree growing leaves that quick.
That's why I say that if you're going to be in a relationship with a woman, you have to get that woman, put that woman in your program early. Because if you don't, she is right on point. Once a woman loses respect for you, it's a wrap.
Ugh.
And you know what, Mace? And then if you had a decent woman who do lose respect for you and her morals and standards, she still ain't gonna try to destroy you because that's not her character. You know what I'm saying? She would rather leave you. And she
And go
really
on with
love
life.
you, she would really leave you to really hurt you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, you're right. Because she rather go and find your replacement than hold a vendetta against you. She'll just say about
Mhm.
you, you're a waste of time.
Yeah, and not the only reason why I say that because even when my husband had a baby on me, I never, you never hear me all black man this that would never whatever. What I in the day is like I told him, I love you so much that I can make your whole life miserable. I love you so much, I have to get a divorce because
Again,
But
the
I'm
end of
see,
the
sorry that
day
happened
is
to you.
the end of the day that mistake destroyed my whole marriage. But now I can't make that mistake make me a bitter, angry woman because something you did. I still love you, but I got to leave you. You see what I'm
but
saying, guys?
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. But I think the kids. I think Sheila. You mean Sheila? We talk about this too, but I'm gonna echo this too. And I know again, there's gonna be some women don't like this, but and even guys. The same way that you sit down and tell and talk to your daughters, you better sit down and talk to these young boys. You better sit down and talk to your sons and give them the real how some women be reacting, just as my grandmother, my great grandmother, my grandmother, my aunt, my great aunt, in their own way, they sat down and tell me how certain things go on. I don't care. You could be around association. If that thing, oh yeah, you did something to me, but I didn't do it. I know that person is doing it. It stays with you.
Yeah.
So that means you got to make better choices. And I'm saying that I'm going. I'm going. Matter of fact, I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna talk more about this in the near future on the man's talk too. And also, it's gonna be a general conversation. We're gonna have like Go Professor. We got to have a conversation. We got to have a real true conversation. And when I had a true conversation, and there ain't gonna be no change in no subject. Men, you gotta sit down with your sons and your mothers. You gotta sit down with your sons and tell them the real. If you in a problem, if you know there's something, you come to me. Just as you come to me, I told you. Just as you come to me, as that man do something to you, come to me if that woman do something to you too. It's got that conversation got to happen, and we got to keep on pushing it
I like what
because
you say that underrated because today you got kids having kids and they don't really tell their kids about stuff like that because they wasn't taught like that. And that's why I think God, my mother always Saturday morning before we did our tours, clean the house. She always used to speak to us about the do's and the don'ts, about anybody touching any parts of your body, male or female, whatever. And that's why I'm overprotective of my grandson.
Mhm.
I am. I'm be honest because if y'all see the video on my thing, I mean, you always get one. Oh, he's so handsome. Look at his hair, so or whatever. I'm like, oh, okay, all right. You know what I'm saying? Because we always looking at the males, but we don't look at the female.
That is so true.
So true, Joe.
School teacher.
Because I know a lot of males been violated from females. And see, we don't talk about that. You know why they don't talk about that? Because when it happened to a young boy, or he liked it, or that just, no,
No.
Yeah.
no. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's keep it real here.
I always used to tell my nephews when they were little. I said, "You tell me if anybody touches you funny." And I swear to God, if they would have been violated, I would. I'll be doing life in prison right now. Thank God they were never violated. But my heart goes out to those young girls and boys who do be
Yes,
violated.
yes.
This the thing about it though. And I don't want, man, I don't care what people think about me. That's all. I'm keeping keeping the grinder way. I don't care what you think about me. We always talk about men molest little girls. You hear what I'm saying? And rightfully so. Keep on talking. We gotta keep on talking about it. We gotta keep on. But the little boys, it's like an afterthought. Oh, you gotta understand. Um, there's no resources. You gotta understand. They had to report it. You have to understand that she had a hard life. Oh, so she had a hard life. She want to get a hard on with a 12-year-old and you 25, 26, and you're married.
Yeah. School teacher down in Florida, a black woman. They gave her 135 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
135 years.
Yep.
Wow,
But the
that's
Caucasian
red.
woman,
That's red.
they ain't give them nothing.
And
Nothing, right? That's
here's
my
the
point.
scary
Yeah.
part. Here's the scary part. She had a loving, as Kevin Samuels will say about this man. The type of what's that type of man Kevin Samuels say again?
High value.
High value man making over $250,000 a year working for the space agency. 6-year-old daughter, and she's doing this.
Mm.
What's up, sir?
Wow. How old is the you know what I mean, answer, how old is the boy?
12. And she had a family at home. Man working for the space agency.
Mm. How much the salary again, bro?
Over
I,
250,000.
I thought I heard it. Two. So that's
A lot of money,
damn.
bro.
That's quality money.
And she did that to ruin the family. Crazy.
And that tell you how sick these people is in their head.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? That's a sickness. That's a mental illness.
No doubt.
And believe me, I'm not trying to say that, because some people have mental illness, and let me tell you something, and it's, they're getting treated and stuff. I'm not trying to put mental illness down because I'm a retired case manager for mental illness, but I'm just saying when you look at a teacher or you look at a mentor and they're doing this to a child,
Mm-hmm.
and you look at their life, anybody would love to be in their shoes. Oh, they're the perfect family. They're the cream of the crop. And yet, you doing this?
I don't think the husband's going to recover the way he looked in the courtroom.
No, he's not. Because he like, God, this a monster.
Mm-hmm. And the
And
excuses
imagine what
he was
his
trying to make.
co-workers saying, his family saying to him.
And
And
the
you-
Let me go on mute.
excuses they was trying to, this woman was trying to make on the platform was embarrassing.
but you know what though? And we got to say this though too. I remember Sheila, you said this too. You probably don't remember. It was sometime last year on one of my platforms, one of the conversations we had on this. And she said this, that when this happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, it happened vice versa. They would make sure they get rid of the husband. I mean, get rid of it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
This one, he got to walk away. That's not good for the kid. It's not good.
No.
It's
right.
not good. He then I'm gonna tell you, I all about pro family. I am, especially for our people. I all about pro family. And that, as me and being humanitarian, I all about family. But this one, we gotta advocate. He got to go. But you know that's not gonna happen.
Let me say this before we continue. My brother LT Man's in the house.
Shout out, salute.
He's one of my biggest sponsors.
Mhm.
Hemp for Fitness is for people like you, Sheila E., and like me, that you have aches and pains, especially you, doll, after your workouts. And this, you have an ointment, have it in pills, gel pills, and have it in powder.
Mhm.
This
Yeah.
this Hemp for Fitness is all natural, all ingredients. This man owns the company in Chicagoland.
Okay.
Okay. If you have back
Okay.
pain, if you have back pain, you have arthritis pain, you have knee pain, joints, go to this site, go get it, because it will
Mhm.
ease your pain. And with the discount code, you use T/210 for all your CBD needs. You get 10% off. And if you put Mace Taggart in the box, you get a free gift. So go ahead, everybody. Hempforfitness.com. You heard it here. Hempforfitness.com. Put code T/210 for all your CBD needs.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Let me get a
That
shout
was
out. Yo,
lovely. Thank you, Mace. And could you please do
thank
me a
you.
favor? Could you one of my videos? Could you leave a comment in there too? Because
I
I will
will.
promote that too. Because
You
I
got it.
need some of that. Because me working out, my pain and stretching these muscles, I'm
It
gonna need
really
some of
works.
that.
I'm gonna order me some later this week for my pain where I go through. And this man wants to sponsor me. I love you, bro. In your comment section, I'll definitely leave it. Hempforfitness.com. That's right, folks.
Okay.
Hempforfitness.com. Especially
All
for us
right.
older folks.
There you
Yes.
go. Yeah.
50
Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to Big Duke. He do the fitness day for a long time.
He
And
did. He has.
oh yeah, he did. Y'all should check out his channel. Go to 4 Quarter Talk. He was riding on a bicycle, y'all, while he's videotaping and telling us what things need to do. You need to check that out. Please do yourself a favor. You would not you please.
I
Shout
told
out to
people
my
about
brother
him
Big
on my
Duke.
channel, underrated, about, because I said he is a professional trainer and stuff like that. So I'll tell him about him on my
Shout out to
channel.
Big Duke
Yes,
24. Yeah,
Big Duke,
Yeah,
yes. Multi
yeah.
gifted.
me and him again, another manosphere brother I have good relationship with. So shout out to Big Duke 24. And also when you watch Sheila E on the rebroadcast, Big Duke did a beautiful, her intro is beautiful.
Yes, he did. He did.
Oh
I
yeah.
give a lot of
Sheila, you like I'm
compliments.
giving you these plugs, don't you?
Thank you, Mace. Oh,
Hey, I
Yeah,
plug anybody. I plug anybody. I plug Darkness. I always make fun of Sheed. I said Sheed's the man that goes to everyone's panels.
Yo, Sheed, man, you should hear me. He said, "Yeah, you."
but
He tried to say you was a traveler.
but but Sheed, in all seriousness, the brothers in the spirit, we all respect you, bro.
Yeah,
We all do. We all love
yeah,
you, bro.
yeah,
yes,
she
we
good
do.
spirit.
Yeah, man, you need to put out more stuff, man. Stop playing, Sheed. Not playing with you no more, man. I ain't scared of you no more. All right.
And she, you gotta come back on my panel when I'm live because you ran off, and I wanted you to explain about your grandmother and how you became very respectful and successful in your life with you and your family. So I
I
want to
told you.
address that, but you had
Yeah.
left.
Yeah, Fireman Edelman retired yesterday. We're gonna get to that Harvey Roseman column, so stay here. Um,
Really?
yeah, I'm gonna get to that. I saw your show yesterday, baby. You did a great job. Really. Yeah, you ran off.
Yeah, I'll be jumping over the gold P and everything.
That's
I
why I
see.
told people.
You
Yeah.
better stop. You better stop jumping off at the penthouse. You can't be jumping everywhere.
Oh.
Once
Oh.
you enter the penthouse, you gotta
Sheila.
leave the class.
Okay.
Oh, you hear that, brother? She, you hear that? Oh, she, you better be careful. She's demanding. Let me stop.
Yeah, see, Andre, when he leave, he tell us, but he just go out the back door. I'm gonna start locking the back door. I'm a oh him cautious. He can't leave until you say,
You
Yeah,
hear
but
that, Sheed? You're gonna be hostage, bro.
yeah, but I gotta work out some things on my channel stuff. Hopefully in a few days, it's gonna be some big things gonna become my channel. It's gonna deal with health. It's gonna deal eating right, and it's gonna be some surprises, and it's gonna be some stuff. Y'all gonna be like very like yeah that I always want to bring on. So I'm just saying, just give me a few days. I gotta work some kinks out, but I got some stuff. Trust me, I got some stuff. Then hopefully one day, near future, I'm kind of really close to bring I did have an underrated show like in the past, but I'm most likely I'm gonna bring it back. It's gonna be me this time, and I'm gonna talk about sports. Bringing it my own way. And I'm going to talk about historical content. Already talked to Brother Mace about it. Brother Seed, he said he definitely will come, and we're going to talk about women's sports. We're going to talk about black women having impact in sports that the women content
yes,
refuse to talk about. But I'm going to talk about it
yes,
because so we don't do stories, and these are stories that I already done in the past in my channel too. I already done it in the past, but I'm going to talk about it. And y'all, I'm telling you, it's going to be a lot of young women. Y'all going to be feeling looking really dumb. And they made an impact of certain sports, and even right now, that they still don't get the credit. I'm not talking about black people. I'm talking about these just talking about women's world, feminist world. They don't even give y'all credit. But don't worry about it. I got you covered. So watch out for that.
Okay.
And Mace, I just want to say, with all y'all on the panel, y'all doing an awesome job on y'all content on y'all channel. And let
Appreciate
me
that,
tell
baby
you
girl.
something, y'all make it look so easy, especially you, Mace, and underrated and she. I mean, y'all make it look so easy, but doing content is not.
No,
And
it's
I'm be
not.
honest, it's not my gift. I
Neither is
just
mine.
yeah.
She's jumping.
I just talk junk, keep it real, and just keep it going. But I just want to thank y'all for always giving me support, always keeping it real, and always giving the people something to think about. Cause that's what it's all about. We have our entertainment section. We laugh, we joke, but the end of the day is we each one teach one. We need to take something for someone. You know.
I agree. And I said this before. I say it again. Myself, yourself, Jessica X, part of Melody, because this guy has her game changer. Ism, Platinum, um, and Dusty. We all came from DJ Cooter's lineage,
Yeah.
and to me, it's good that we are doing what we're doing because it makes him feel proud.
Yeah,
That
shout
he,
Yes,
out to
I call
DJ
him the
Cooler, man.
teacher. The
yes,
teacher,
Yeah,
little the teacher.
shout out to DJ Cooler, man. Shout out to him.
Shout out DJ Cooter.
I'm still waiting Cooler to check me out, man. But it's all right. Nah, I just mess with him. But shout out to DJ Cooler, man. He said to reach out to him when I start getting the stuff and everything. So I'm gonna reach out to him. He said, "Don't worry about it, I got you." So
And Cooter, you could come back to the penthouse. You know, I told you couldn't. I kick you out. I told you couldn't come back on Fifth Avenue, but I was just playing. You know,
Fifth
you
Avenue.
always welcome. Yeah, I kicked him out the penthouse. I told him he could never come back around my area.
Well, what do you do? Oh, you just messing with him?
no.
No, he done. I done did a lot. You know, Cooter for somebody
up.
get on his skin. You got to really. Him and Nicole. They had a disagreement. He just laid on her. I mean, and then he just started the whole pen of chat and everything. I told Cooter he is not allowed in a penthouse no more because he don't know how to act. So I told him he violated and he wasn't welcome.
He was on Platinum's channel on Saturday, no Sunday, and he put a woman on full blast. I was on panel.
Really?
No.
Yeah, he did.
No.
He did. And then Angry
That
Man.
was horrible. That was horrible. What
then
you did, that was funny.
And then Angry Man was trying to take up for the woman, and then when the woman cursed him out, Angry Man put her on another stratosphere, boy. Oh, the Angry
That's
Man.
why y'all gotta start telling people to cam up.
She cammed up and was the most ugliest women I've ever seen in my life. I'm sorry.
Wait, let me stop.
Maze,
Cooter said,
brother Maze.
"You're too beautiful to be talking like that."
And when she cammed up, boy, I was like, oh my God. Really, honey? You talking all this trash? Really?
So Maze, what you was doing at the time? Was you eating at the time, or you was doing content? What you was doing? You was wrestling, bro. You couldn't sleep after that.
I was on the panel. I was laughing my ass off.
Oh, you was on a panel.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
See, Sir said he was there. Yeah, Sir was in the chat room. I was talking to everybody in the chat room. And then I'm gonna say something. I hope Sheila E don't get mad at this. Sir, know where I'm going with this. Then there was a woman who I forgot the woman's name that was bragging that she was a dot hoe and telling all the guys in the chat room, come get some. And this is how what you call that page they do? The women do. They have that page they do.
Is that OnlyFans stuff?
Yeah. She had OnlyFans and Instagram. I swear to God, about 30 of those guys was jumping to go get that.
No.
Seriously.
But on her OnlyFans?
Yeah, and because she said she was giving it for free.
This the one before she canned up?
No, she was in the chat room.
So Mace, so it's easy to say that she had charity puss.
Yes.
Dang.
You just sort of look on my face. I was like, girl, you gotta be kidding me. You're playing with fire doing that.
Charity puss. That's what I'm telling you, man. Listen with the number. Bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Listen what me and Tila, and listen to what I'm saying, yo. These women, they got charity puss. That's for now on. I'm gonna name it charity puss.
And then you got that. Then you got that Snoop
charity
chick.
Puss, man. Oh,
then you got that Snoop chick who I thought was adorable, cursing me out of all people. And then when Cooler said the man is complimenting, oh, okay, baby, how are you? I'm like, come on, girl.
Charity, because you know why? There is. I know there's a train named Amtrak,
That's right.
but
That's my nickname.
Amtrak make local stops.
Yes, they do.
If you know what I mean.
I know exactly what you mean. Hey Sheila, it was on. Excuse me. It was on officials' room, not platinum. It was official. I
I was like 10. I was there for 10 minutes, and
yeah.
I came in when Kuda said to the woman, "Oh, you're too beautiful to be talking like that." And then when she canned up, I said,
Mhm.
"I'm out."
So
Y'all
Sheila, let
play
me ask.
too much.
So Sheila, what you was doing that time? Was you with eating and stuff, and she kill your buzz and stuff? I mean,
Excuse me.
I said when
When
you
I was
could.
what? No, I was just like I had woke up
Oh, you woke up. So you woke up after that. You couldn't go back to sleep
after what happened.
after you seen her. I mean,
Oh no, I had to turn my phone off,
Avatar.
and I was dying. I said,
oh
y'all
well,
play too much. Y'all
oh
play
well.
too much on YouTube. I say you can't make this stuff up.
Nope. And that's
I
why
just had to I had took my shower. I just started working out. I was dying.
Tony
I was
Anthems.
listening, y'all dying.
Tony Anthems. I see you, nigga. Welcome. Good morning.
And I ain't trying to be rude. I thought she was on an oxygen tank or something. I said, wait.
Oh,
It
Sheila,
said she was 51. I
Sheila,
said she about 70. And I said she on an oxygen tank.
Yeah, she was ugly. God damn, she was ugly.
Sheila,
She
that's
was
messed up.
ugly.
Yeah,
No.
yeah,
I
yeah.
said,
Oh, brother, yeah, brother, Mick.
I know
What
my
time?
grandmother.
How long?
Grandma this playing on YouTube. She too old for this.
Yeah, brother Mace, how long you gonna be on, bro?
I'll be on to like 11:30. Cause I gotta go
Uh,
do that heart
yeah.
test, and then I'll be back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. My prayers to you and your
Appreciate
family,
that.
man.
Appreciate you
Yeah,
too, bro.
yeah. I'm gonna go and make my rounds here, and I gotta take care of some business, and I gotta get on this thing because I gotta.
I feel you, man, my brother. Appreciate you. The great underrated grinder.
Thank you. Appreciate that. All right. I'll talk to you later.
But Mace,
Tony,
I'm great going to chat. You a mess.
go ahead,
See, you
baby.
done.
I'm
See,
gonna
you
start.
starting trouble here on your panel.
She was ugly.
That was a classic right there. That
Yeah.
was a classic.
Yeah, she sure was. Baby girl, I love you, and you have a
Love
good
you
day.
too.
And I'll be peeking in tomorrow morning for sure on my way to therapy.
Okay, thank you.
All
I'll
right,
be in
have
the
a
chat.
great day, baby girl.
You
The
too.
great
Stay
Sheila
blessed.
E. Everybody, go subscribe. Watch our workout videos live 5 to 6:30 every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. All right, let's go. Fireman, get up here. I mean, up here. Be in the chat room. Tony Anthems, give me a shout out. I appreciate you, Tony. TonyAnthems.com. Go subscribe. All right. Harvey Roseman, I think, with Jeffrey Lurie, is in a lot of trouble in Philadelphia. If you don't know, Philadelphia is the epic, with Boston, the epic center of the sports universe on the eastern seaboard. Philadelphia's in trouble. Bad money spending makes the Miami Dolphins look like geniuses these days. Ironic, they traded with the Miami Dolphins a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, I said it before, I'll say it again. I respect of my brother fireman in here right now. What the hell has happened to the Philadelphia Eagles? That little boy right there, I'm not going to say I'm going to get in trouble. That boy right there, Howie Roseman, has slipped up so bad that now the Eagles are in financial problems. I'm about to go off in a minute. So brace yourself. I'm about to go off on the Eagle organization in a second. What has happened to this franchise that 4 years ago was on top of the NFL world as world champions? The Philly Special, the guts they showed in the Super Bowl, going head to head with Belichick and beating Belichick. The main reason for Doug's departure. Okay, Doug Peterson was the coach. Drinking my morning coffee, folks. What has happened to this franchise? Why did this franchise fall from grace? I don't know. I'm being honest. I don't know what the hell's happened in Philadelphia, but this franchise is about to hit rock bottom now. Let me say this. Okay? They have 3 number ones next year. They're going to give Jalen Hurts a year. Yes, they were the Golden State Warriors of the NFL. I totally agree with that. I'm a little, if you don't know me, I'm very partial to the city of Philadelphia because they're like me. I'm like them. I wear my heart on my sleeve. I love my teams in Miami, Portland, Anaheim, and I let you guys know that. If the Angels are playing well, I will bring out the jerseys that I own, the all authentic jerseys to rock this summer. If they're playing well, if they're not, you'll never see it. The point I'm making here is that Philadelphia is the new Miami Dolphins. And the Miami Dolphins are the new Philadelphia Eagles. And what do I mean by that? The Dolphins, bad spending for the years, bad drafting. The Eagles, bad spending the last few years, bad drafting. When the Eagles had it all together, you saw what they can do. Now, word is, I'm looking at this, reading it with this real quick. It sounds like when Doug Peterson didn't get along with you, you disagree with him, he fired you. He fired Al Grove's son and some guy named Walsh. You saw the quarterback is gone now. And it looks like, and I killed him. Fireman was in the room that morning. I destroyed Howie Roseman when the Wentz trade happened, when they got nothing back. And now, thank you, sir. I appreciate that from you. I appreciate that. And now, what the Eagles used to do, the Dolphins do. And what the Dolphins used to do, the Eagles are doing now. The difference is Miami is not Philly. Okay, Miami's a soft bandwagon city. It's an event town. When the Dolphins, the Hurricanes, the Heat are doing well, the city is electric. When it's nice, ho-hum, they have things to do. Clubbing, surfing, all those good things, golfing in South Florida, playing tennis. Philadelphia is cold. Okay, folks, I live about, let's say on the evening, I can get to Philly in an hour, 10 minutes, right down I-95. I could drive right straight down and get to Philadelphia. I could leave my house at 10, get there by 11:30. Grab a bite to eat, chill for the night. Philadelphia's in trouble. Doug Peterson's part of the blame. I think Howie Roseman's ego got a little bit too big for Howie. All Jeffrey Lurie does is sign the checks. Can't blame him. He's just signed the paychecks. I thought the Dolphins had the worst talent scouts, but if you want to take the mantle, go ahead, bro. It's all yours, fireman. It's all yours, bro. Yeah, I heard those rumors too. Miami already let it be known they're going to take a quarterback. But yeah, the Eagles, I heard those stories. I will say this. If the 2 black boys at quarterback do not get picked by Atlanta, and let's say the Niners do go Mac Jones, I could see the Eagles at 12 getting the one that falls. I do see that. I do see that. Let me put it to you this way. I will say by my birthday, which is early December, and it will be on a Wednesday this year. When I come on this platform that Wednesday evening, I guarantee one of the things I will say is that Howie Roseman has been given the dreaded vote of confidence speech. It hurts me because I like young Howie. I think he's a hell of a football mind, but something's happened. Something's happened in Philadelphia since the Super Bowl run, and I can't put my finger on it. I'm not there all the time, but I follow the whole NFL. I cannot put my finger. Where did the Eagles slip in the last 3.5 years since they got the Lombardi Trophy? If they take a QB, I just might change teams, especially if it's Mac Jones. Fireman, they gave you a Super Bowl 3.5 years ago. Stick around. You got 3 number ones next year. Howie can fix this. But Howie, in my opinion, I think Jeffrey Lurie should give him the dreaded vote of confidence speech now. Because the draft is coming up now. Do it now. Jeff, do it now. You tell him you got a year to fix this shit. And if I don't see what I like with the draft picks, you're gone. Or as the Chicago White Sox, God bless his soul, Hawk Harrison used to say, you're gone. I would do it now, Jeff. Don't play around with this. Okay? You know the temperament of that town. Okay, folks? Philadelphia's lit, folks. I know it may sound crazy to you, but when it comes to their sports, they are lit. The city's lit. They love their Eagles. They love Villanova basketball. Embiid is having an all-world season. Doc Rivers is there. The Phillies are off to a great start. Tyrone Church. I swear to God, if the late, I gotta get my man's name. He used to own the Flyers and the Sixers. And I should be ashamed of myself because he's one of my favorite owners in all time in sports. I feel his name. It'll come to me. If he was still alive, excuse me, folks. If he was still alive right now, I swear to God, Philadelphia, this shit wouldn't be happening right now. Because even though Ed Snyder, there you go, the late Ed Snyder, if Ed Snyder was alive, he will be on Jeffrey Lurie's ass and he will kill Howie Roseman. Howie, I love you, kid. I do. I think you're a hell of a football mind. You delivered Philadelphia something they deserved, and that's a Super Bowl title. Get off your ass, boy, and get it right. And get it right now. Now. Because I'm going to tell you right now, those guys, Vinny and those boys on 610 WIP, they like to talk that woman shit. No offense, women. They like to do guy talk early in the morning, which to me is bullshit. Okay, the last man I want to hear and see is what color was her panties in your bed last night. I don't want to hear that junk. Okay? That's not here. Okay? You're not getting that talk here. But I'm telling you now, in 2 weeks, that girl talk is going to go away, and they're going to see what you did, Howie, on the first night of the draft, and that's a Friday morning in Philadelphia. Tony Manzano's in the building. And I'm going to tell you right now, Philadelphia, that boy's right. Nick Foles was the guy, and they let him go. You're right, that boy. I'm going to say it now. Howie, you got exactly 365. You have 380 days to get this right. And if you don't get it right in 380 days, this man in the middle, the Mac, right there, Jeff Lurie, is going to fire you. And you're going to be in the street. And I'll say this also. for people who don't realize this. Philadelphia, running the Philadelphia team is a lot tougher than running a New York team. I can tell you that because New York got other things. Fashion, advertising, nightclubs, all that stuff, gyms. Not in Philly. Philly's a grimy city. And if you cannot handle If you can't handle it, you're gone. Now, Howie's handled it well, but now, after that trade he did, and I killed him up here for it. It was so comical at first. NFL Network couldn't stop laughing. When Ty Church told me that Wentz was traded, and then the great Sean Jones said for a third rounder and a conditional second, I couldn't help but stop laughing, me and the underrated one. And here's the bitch about it. 45 minutes before I started my platform, I told me underrated was talking about certain teams. I said, I want to see what Indianapolis does if they get Wentz and for what they're going to give up. I swear to God, I thought they was giving up a first and a third. But they did it in the reverse. You got to be fair about this. Got to be fair. But now they're turning into the Miami Dolphins, the way the Dolphins used to be, and the Dolphins are turning into Philly. Isn't this some shit? Mace, would you be surprised if the Eagles draft a quarterback? No. No. And if that happens, then it will be hell on earth in Philadelphia. Oh my God. I'll have to run down there. I'm not kidding. Not that far from me. I'll run down there and get some of those Italian boys that run the sports down there. Try to get Howard Erskine. Because if they draft a quarterback, Fireman, Manzano, Philadelphia's going to be the place to be. I don't know. The Bengals drafted well, and from 20, I'm gonna say the Bengals drafted well from 2003 to about 2015. Yeah, they gave you a 2-year grace period in Philadelphia, and then this happened. The team collapsed, franchise collapsed. According to the story, they're in financial trouble, which doesn't make sense to me. I mean, where did the money go? I don't blame Jeffrey Lurie for asking questions. Thank you, Tony Ann. Philadelphia, where did the money go? Howie, where did the money go? That's what Jeffrey Lurie want to know. Where did the money go? It just didn't disappear in thin air, bro. Yeah, he would have been traded if he was in Philadelphia. Yeah, they will ran his ass out of town. And let me tell you something, folks. You hear a lot about New York is overrated. They will run your ass out of town in Boston, in Philly, in Chicago. They will run your ass out of town in those 3 cities. Ironically, the 3 best sports cities on planet Earth. And you could take your pick who you want to pick one. I put Philly number 1 because I'm a little biased towards Philly. Boston is Armageddon, especially for the Red Sox. Now the Red Sox have won 6 in a row. They're dancing in Boston right now. I'm not kidding. They are dancing in Boston. Good job by the Red Sox and Cora. Started off, got swept by the Orioles, have now won 6 in a row. They're happy in Boston right now. They're tickled to death in Boston. I read more up on the trade recently and says that the conditional second-round pick, because it comes a first-round pick if he plays 60 to 80% of the snaps. That's true. He will with that offensive line. Fireman has a beef with Carson Wentz. He says he's not going to live up to it. You better hope he does, Fireman. You get a number 1 pick out of it, bro. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah. You don't think they're getting on Brad Stevens right now, who I think is one of the great coaches of the 21st century? Even though he has no titles, he's a tremendous teacher and leader of men. You don't think they're getting on Brad Stevens right now in Boston? Oh, really? Okay. They selling that in Philadelphia? Fireman's cracking up. Yeah. Philly? Yeah. It's lit, folks. It's probably with Boston. Those two cities on the Atlantic coastline are sports hubs of America. You could talk sports all day in those two cities. Okay. Yeah, it's about their image. You're right about that, sir. You're absolutely correct about that. 9:30 on the East Coast. Tony Manzano. I'll give you another hour 45, then I'll be back in the late afternoon, take you up to the nighttime. They're going to lose one of our assistant coaches soon, talking about Boston Celtics because his father is retiring from coaching the Miami Hurricanes basketball team. Oh, him. Okay. Yeah, I know who that is. If they get Micah Parsons, that'll be good. Or DB. I'll get to you in a second, Pete. Third Ward, I knew Carson Wentz has to feel like the luckiest man alive to be able to get out of the hellhole that is Philadelphia Eagles maze. Well, Third Ward, you tell the people, you live here in New York now. New York is not as lit for the sports as people think it is. Not anymore. New York been fell off for the sports, not because the teams were bad. It's more new people moving here. They like the nightlife here. It's one of the best nightlifes on planet Earth. Montreal is another great city for nightlife. Especially you like women that look like models, which the French women do up there. And if you like Caribbean women who are gorgeous, go to Montreal. Quebec City, you have to know French. That Quebec City, I will say, with Miami, the two best cities in this country for women, in this continent for women. Quebec City is the women are so hot up there. The players want a team in Quebec City. No joke. The hockey players would love to see an expansion team in Quebec City. Pete, Mace, go check out Kuiper's latest mock. I cry if this happens the way bro from Pure Depression. All right, I'll get Mel Kiper up and see what the hell he's saying these days. Bill Simmons doesn't like the way the Dolphins did business 2 weeks ago. This man right here is a draft away from winning me over. I'll get back to Harvey Roseman in a second. In Philadelphia. Thursday, when I'm up here early, I will give my GM a pep talk. And that is one Christopher, I call him Chrissy Greer. You'll get a pep talk from me Thursday morning. Stay tuned for that. I will tell you about iTest in a little bit. Congrats to him. I'll do Kuiper's new draft. That is Christopher Greer, the GM and mastermind of the new regime of the Miami Dolphins. This man will get a pep talk from me 48 hours from now about finishing the deal. And Chris, don't listen to EM, don't listen to Quinte, okay? Good morning to those two brothers. You better have 5 starters on the field opening day, and I know you can do it. You know it. That's why you're so confident you traded up in the draft. Fucking Pete. Yeah, he did botch it. Even though I do like Austin Jackson. I'm glad Philly got him back. Who are you talking about? The running back, Jordan Howard? You're welcome. Manzano. Tony Manzano says, we get to what Tony says. I know it's not a sexy pick, but I'd rather have Sewell to protect Tongalo. I totally agree with you, Tony. I totally agree with you. The great Tony Manzano in the chat room. I'm surprised he's not up here yet. He's probably busy. Sean Jones, drop the link. You got it, little bro, baby bro. As I call him, son. I like calling him that nickname. It's in here. I'm gonna read yours right now, Fred Ward. I read everybody's chat. I think it's time the Philadelphia 76ers plug Ben Simmons and Joel Embiid. I totally agree with that. They're not a great combo together at all, especially on the floor at the same time they play better apart. Totally agree. Great analogy by Fred Ward, who's a real good sports fan, by the way. He was up on my show the very first night, killing Bill O'Brien. And I said, buddy, Bill O'Brien be gone by week 4. He was gone by week 4. Tony Manzano in the house. Sean Jones in the house.
Yeah, mate. What's up? Are you calling me son because I sound like one?
No, I call you son because
Hey,
you're only 25 years old, and you're old enough to be my son.
Hey,
What's up, Manzano?
That New York shit right there.
Yeah, bro.
This
Go ahead,
is what
Manzano.
I don't get. It seems
Yeah.
when it comes to coaching, it seems like the Dolphins are always the team that gives a coach their first head coaching job.
Because
instead
that
of waiting
idiot
for the coach
owner,
to-
because that idiot owner likes first-time coaches. Because if they come through, he looks good. By the way, I heard that according to our good friend TD Finn's talk, Stephen Ross is going for a divorce. Go ahead, continue.
Gosh.
Like, wait, he's selling the team? Wait,
No, he's going for a divorce in real life. Divorce, bro. You break up with your woman.
Oh, okay. No, when you said divorce, I thought you meant he's divorcing himself from the franchise. Like
No. You know he's not doing that. He's doing it this year. He's doing it this year because of what he did last year. I'm telling guys, I swear on my father's grave, and I don't say this. If Tua would have been a hit last year, no way he would let him trade those picks. But because
you gotta start with they got a hit on the five first starters, man.
You damn right.
What we told you about that, man?
Let's do the positions. Sean. Right tackle, safety, edge pass rusher, middle linebacker. Last I counted, that's 5 starters. And let's say they get Pitts at 6. That's a starter.
Oh, wait, remember we got Derek McKinney. We don't need a middle linebacker, Mace.
We need a linebacker, bro.
We need a linebacker, but it's more probably to.
We can get a linebacker in round 3 and call it a day.
He'll probably be a rotational player. He won't start.
I bet you he starts. I bet you. Let me say this right now. Let me say this right now. Let me say this right now.
4 starters.
Let me say this right now. If you don't think that man right there in that picture want to prove to the world that he can draft with those higher picks, see, if those picks wasn't as high, I would agree with these are high picks, but they got to play. You're getting 4 of the top 50. They have to play.
Yeah, 4 of the top 50, but you're saying 5 at most.
Well, let me ask you this. What happened if they take the kid from Notre Dame and he balls at right tackle? He's starting. You move Hunt and the other guy into the guard spot, and the guy who they got from Washington, you cut him. And you save that $10 million. Let me read what Pete says.
Is that Liam? Liam?
Yeah. I can't pronounce his name. Yeah. Notre Dame been producing good linemen the last couple of years. Shout out to our boy O'Brien and Notre Dame. He's been producing pros lately. Shout out to TD. I just watched his show. Missed it last night. I commented on TD's show and said the reason he's divorcing her is because she forced him to draft Tua. Okay, he's trying to be funny. He's trying to be funny.
That's what
What my Houston Texans are currently going through right now, I call the curse of Bill O'Brien. His naive, idiotic decisions and delusional ego still haunts us to this day. You ain't lying. You're building a dynasty in Miami. Thank you, Bill O'Brien. Thank you, Larry Tunsil.
Mm-hmm.
I'm with Mace. They have to start and contribute. Heavy top 50, yes, and talent is falling down to Miami.
Yeah, shit. They have to contribute. I don't mean start.
There's a difference between contributing and starting, Mace. Contribute is if
they're getting playing time. Starting is they're worth their picks and gold. That's what I'm talking about. Who's the AFC team to beat in the AFC next year? Colts. Third ward, Colts. Only team in the AFC on both sides of the football is rock solid. Offensive line, front seven.
What are you talking about?
The Bills' defense don't show up at times. You saw that against Kansas City. You saw that against Indianapolis in the playoff game. Colts could have won that game. Let me see what Sir likes the Chiefs. Fred Ward likes the Chiefs. I like the Colts. Who you like, Manzano, going to next season?
Shoot. I'm going to surprise everybody. I can see for the AFC specifically or both?
Yeah, AFC.
I agree with you, Mace, the Colts.
Yeah, I like the Colts too. What about you, Sean?
You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It could be anybody. I'll be a home and say Dolphins.
Yeah, a lot of people believe that if the Dolphins hit these picks, they'll be the team that can win the AFC outright. I'm not going to put that much pressure on them, though. Yeah. But if they do hit, if these kids come through, the first 4 or 5 picks come through, I'll pick them to win the division. I don't know about AFC. I don't think they're ready for AFC. They're a year away. Like I told you guys, 2022 is the Super Bowl year in Miami, and the dynasty begins in Miami. If they draft this draft,
who are your guys' favorites for the NFC?
San Francisco for me. No matter what they do, San Francisco.
I'm saying the Packers.
I think this is it for the Packers. If they don't get it done this year, I see Aaron playing one more year, and then 2023 will be Jordan Love. Fred Ward says, I like the Colts, but I'm still not 100% sold on Wentz yet. He's going to have to prove himself as a top QB this year in the league again, Mace. Yeah, I feel your opinion. Tampa, not really. NFC is a toss-up for me. There you go. I agree with that, but I'm going to go with Niners. Best team, AFC, currently Chiefs, NFC, Bucks. Okay. All right.
So Sean, I was telling Mace, I'd rather draft a tackle in Sewell at number 6 than drafting weapon because I think doesn't the receiver position usually take a lot of, even if it's a top pick, usually like a Chase or something like that. Don't receivers take a while to adjust to the NFL? Like maybe 2 or 3 seasons before they.
I don't know about that, bro. Jefferson from Minnesota right away.
That's rare. That's rare, Mace. It's rare that you get a Julio Jones or guys like Randy Moss who can adjust right away. I'm saying in general, when you draft a receiver in the first round,
if you end up like John Ross, you don't deserve to be in the league.
No, I'm not saying that he's a complete bust. I'm saying receivers in general take a while to adjust to the NFL, the physicality in the NFL. Don't you agree?
I agree. Yeah, it does. I agree with Fireman. If the Dolphins get so well, they'll be more dynamic. I totally agree with that. I totally blew my dark horse pick. Yeah, Arizona to make the playoffs last year. Do you think they will make it this year? Yeah, I do. I got Arizona a solid second in the West. And I think Seattle, San Francisco, and LA, one of them is going to finish last. I think it's going to be LA. Can't get the ball to the West. Yeah, I do. Dude, you don't know how loaded San Francisco is. I'm gonna give a tribute to eye test before I get off the air this morning. He has done a phenomenal job in the Niners website with Grant Cohn. And I told him you should work with Grant, and they'll pay you good money doing it because everybody in San Francisco land loves eye test, and I will play for you guys in a few minutes. Eye test ripping the Miami Dolphins and their fan base in San Francisco. I'll play that for you in a few minutes.
I said
Again,
this. I said this.
okay,
I can't believe.
okay.
I can't believe me and Fireman agree on this. If you don't have an offensive line to protect your quarterback, how can you get it to your weapons?
Hey, I was. What, you have disagreements with Fireman?
No.
I'm smiling up here, Tony.
No, me and Fireman agree on the O line part. Like
Me too. I agree with that too. I want Sewell at 6. I want Sewell.
I understand it's not a sexy pick, but you have to realize
It's a sexy pick to me. Shit. Tony, if we get him, the last 2 drafts will be validated because you put Hunt and the other kid in the inside, get rid of Flowers. You'll have a great offensive line, bro, for the next 8 years. And then we have to draft that center, the kid from Wisconsin. We have to take him in the 2nd round. Have to.
Yeah, and I was saying this on your panel with Quinte and EM last night. I think they're not focusing on a pure center like everybody's thinking. They're probably going to draft minors at 50 or 36.
Yeah, I can see that.
Because they value versatility over a guy who plays one position. Don't you agree?
Yeah. You're right. Once the lines are straight, the rest follows. You're right, Fine. That's why me and you're tight. Me and you're main boys, bro. And Fireman, and all of you guys in the chat room from the Manosphere, I love you and I appreciate your support. Thank you, fellas. Let me get eye test what he said about the Miami Dolphin fan base. And I'm going to play that up here for you guys to see for yourselves. Fascinating what he said about the Dolphins.
He's a Dolphins fan, isn't he, too?
He likes both teams, but, he's a star with the San Francisco crowd. Little boys were saluting eye test on Sunday in the Niners.
I agree with what eye test says. Our fan base is delusional to the point where there's certain parts of the fan base that are delusional. I agree with him. If that's what he's going to say. Our fan base is delusional. Don't you agree, Mace?
Of course it is. I've been saying that from the longest. And I've been saying that since I've been up here. I said the Dolphins have a delusional fan base that they don't understand that things happen under their noses because their media lied to them. All you have to do is look at TD's room. That's what the Dolphin fans are. TD's chat room. A bunch of pom-pom wavers. And I'm not knocking TD, so I don't want to hear what Mace said. No. I'm just saying that I'm trying to find when eye test ripped the Dolphin fan base.
So if we draft Sewell do you think we go back to back and maybe draft a receiver at 18 or do you?
Here we go. This is the great eye test. Go ahead, ask that question.
So if we draft Sewell at 6,
yeah.
Do you think we go back and draft a receiver at 18 because we're not going to draft the two guys from Alabama?
No, I think if the kid from Miami is on the board, the pass rusher.
Oh, Phillips?
Yes, they'll take him at 18. Or trade down a little.
His concussion problem, even with his concussion issues?
The scouts love him.
So you don't think, can you trust him to stay healthy though? He's had.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, of course. That's the problem.
I'm with
Getting it right
Itest.
now. I found Itest's commentary about the Dolphins, and he blasted the fan base. I got it right now. Play it in a second. Like I said, Dolphin fan. Let me read what Fireman said. Okay, here we go. I got you guys. To me, that's the Dolphins' problem. Ferd Ward says, I don't understand the big hype behind Matthew Stafford being the savior of the Rams. I totally agree. He's not garbage, but he's not elite. I totally agree with that. He's not a winner. I totally agree with that.
You could say the same thing about what's his face.
Love
Ryan
Mace. Which one? Matt Ryan?
Yeah.
Love
He's
Mace.
not
That's
garbage.
real.
He's not elite because he hasn't won a Super Bowl.
No, to me, Matt Ryan used to be elite, but if they get Pitts, he'll be elite again. Trust me. He was the better line with the Rams. His ceiling with his this team, Stafford can go up or down. Totally agree. That's why I look at them. They can finish last. Them in Seattle. And you know what last is for those two teams? Seriously? 9-7, 8-8, 10-6. That's how strong that division is. If he can't win with the Rams, I don't want to hear any more praising him anymore. Facts. All right, this is the great eye test ripping the Miami Dolphins and their fan base thinking that they fleeced the Niners. This is the great eye test. Tribute to this young man because this young man has blown up globally. No joke, folks. Globally. Eye test has blown up. You know me, I'm not a hater.
It's a win-win.
Yes, for
both
him.
teams.
Yeah, but he let me go back.
I agree with Itest. We didn't fleece. Both teams won in the trade. Don't you agree, Mace? Both the Eagles are the team that got fleeced, to be honest.
No, I think where Itest was going with this is that the Dolphin fan, from the media. Remember, he lives. You guys heard that? You hearing this or no?
No, it's muted.
All right, I'll get it. Yeah, this is the great eye test again.
Who is that he talking to?
Grant Cohn. He is a 49er insider from Sports Illustrated.
All right, that's what's up. How you get on there?
You just do Grant Cohn, and it pops up, and then you read the story headlines, and this one is called "Dolphin Fans Think They Fleeced the Niners." That's what this one is called. The great eye test. He is becoming an international star, and all I gotta say is this: me and him spoke a few times, and he loves it here. But I keep telling him, bro, if they're gonna pay you in San Francisco on Sports Illustrated to be the sidekick to Grant Cohn, who was tremendous, do it, bro. Do it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I love you. He looks at TD, shakes his head. He loves TD, but it's the guys in the room he questions. This is eye test about the Dolphins.
Just to give you
Keep it 100.
insights of what they're saying in Dolphin land, they're basically saying they fleeced the 49ers. You feel me? For all the picks, and the fact that they still had enough picks and enough wherewithal to move back up and get the 6th pick.
Yeah.
So they really didn't lose much, and they gained a whole lot. So let's look at it from the 49ers aspect. As a fan, I agree with the aggressiveness, but I'm still puzzled about the plan.
Yeah.
Now let's break down the 4 quarterbacks. Trey Lance is super athletic, uber talented, high ceiling, but a project.
Yep.
You trade all that for a project, all right? Mac Jones seems out of the 3 the day 1 starter, but you trade all that for Mac Jones.
Is he even better than Josh Rosen? Yeah.
Is he even incrementally better? He's just incrementally better, maybe, than Jimmy Garoppolo. I see a lateral movement there.
Yeah.
And if you draft Justin Fields, that's Cam Newton when I'm really kind of looking at it and I'm like, do you move heaven and earth for Cam Newton? Especially when you see where the league is going. Like, accuracy matters more than all the athleticism in the world. Like Lamar Jackson, until he gets his passing down, he's not going to be a viable option for them. So that leaves you with let me see, Trey Lance, Justin Fields, Mac Jones, and Zach Wilson. Now, my hope is, because I heard you yesterday, you said
they might go up one more time. Yeah,
that's it. They just had to get that number 3 so that the Jets didn't feel like, man, we can't go back to 12. Like, if you could move up, just tell them like you told them yesterday. Look, we moved up to 3. You won't be losing much. Let us get Zach. You got no use for him. You're doing Sam Darnold, so let us get that. Hey, Salah, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, do us a solid, man. Come on.
This young man's love affair with the 49ers.
Other than that, bro, you move too much for me for one of these quarterbacks. I would go, and I know no one's going to agree with it. I would go best talent available on the board, and I know it's a lot to give up for number 3, but I'm looking at Kyle Pitts because I'm looking at Kyle Pitts and George Kittle in that offense. And yes, the trigger man is going to matter.
Let me leave it right there. Let me address this. Not the Niners. I'm gonna go back to Philadelphia for a second, but first, Fred Ward asks, do I think if Andrew Luck comes back, I would definitely take him in Miami. But what you, Manzano?
Yeah, but how much would you have to give up? How much?
I'll give up the 18th pick. That's fair.
But didn't you, when you showed his exit interview, didn't you say it seemed like he didn't enjoy the game?
No, what I said was, I think he took too much of a beating. See, if he was behind this Colt offensive line, he'd be invincible.
Oh, okay. So
I don't care what EM says about Quentin. What's our kid name again in Indianapolis?
Quentin Nelson.
I don't care what he says about him. Quentin Nelson's on his way to Canton. Well, you know how many don't worry about it. They'll get to the Super Bowl this year if everything works out. Quentin Nelson is a monster.
But remember, Mace, how much of the contract do you think, if we trade for Andrew Luck, how much of the contract would you want the Colts to retain? Because he has a huge portion of his contract still left.
I'll pay him. I don't care. And so would Stephen Ross.
How about that's what I meant to ask with Quinte and EM yesterday, was if we trade for Aaron Rodgers, I know he's older and stuff like that, but how much of his contract would you guys want the Packers to retain?
I'll pay it all. If I got me an Aaron Rodgers, I'll pay it. I mean, we're talking Rodgers can get us 3 chips in the next 4 years, and then he can retire. I don't think Kyle Pitts is going to be a special in the NFL like most think, but that's just me. I was hyped on Thaddeus Moss, had some speed route and everything, and went undrafted because of his line play sucked. Okay.
So Pete, how much of Andrew Luck or Aaron Rodgers' contract would you want each team to? What is it called? Each team to retain if we trade for either of them.
Fair word, if he comes back, trades the Colts, definitely trading him because he quit on them. They built that offensive line for him. They built that defensive line for him, and he quit on them.
Third, yeah, that's what I'm wanting.
Pitts looks slow, really. I don't know what you've been watching. He may be boosted.
So the three
Oh,
guys, I'm
fireman.
wondering their opinions. How much they as a Dolphins front office would they want the Colts or the Packers to retain when it comes to the contracts of Aaron Rodgers or Andrew Luck if we trade for them? Realistically, you want all of it. You will take
I
the
think
whole
that, I,
contract.
thi- I think the Dolphins would too. They just take them. Don't worry about it. Move on. But that's not going to happen, Tony. Tony, your quarterback is Tua Tagovailoa.
You say that now, but would you be surprised if you find out that the Dolphins trade for Andrew Luck later, like
Yes,
down
I
the
would.
road?
I'll be shocked. Yes. I don't think Tua's a problem. What's up? What's up? Morning to you, Antonio Labs. I don't think Tua's a problem. I don't think Tua's a problem at all, bro.
I'm not
I
saying
think
Tua was a problem. I'm
I'm
not
just.
saying, but I want a proven quarterback like an Andrew Luck who has a winning record in the playoffs. Or I understand why people want Deshaun Watson because he's so young, but look what he doesn't have a winning record in the playoffs. He doesn't have a winning record. That's what worries me about Deshaun and stuff like
Don't you
that.
think? Don't you think, Anthony, that when you first make the playoffs as a pro, as a quarterback, you're not going to win right away? Did Russell
Aaron
Wilson
Rodgers
win right
ran
away?
one.
No. He won in first year. He beat the Redskins and he lost, and they gave the game away to the Falcons.
Aaron?
No, I'm talking about Russell Wilson. Aaron's first year when he made the playoffs, they lost in overtime to Arizona. He fumbled the ball in the air, and Arizona caught it and ran it back for like 30 yards for a touchdown.
Okay. That's what I'm saying. But when you look at his winning record, when you look at his record overall, Aaron has a winning record in the playoffs.
Not really.
That's,
Green Bay's been bumped a lot early, bro.
wait, am I thinking of? Wait, is Andrew Luck the one that has a winning record? Then
Yes, Andrew Luck has a winning record. They didn't
yeah,
protect them as early years by. Yeah, it's true. I mean, Fred Ward, that's true. But they can protect them now. And they got Quentin Nelson in 18. The line solidifies itself in 18. Luck had a big year. I don't know why Luck quit. He had a good year in 2018.
I think I agree. I agree with you, Mace, in the sense I think he was so beat up by the time they got Quentin
Yeah.
Nelson that his what is it called? His
I agree with that.
enjoyment of playing football was zapped out of him.
Yeah.
Don't you agree?
I agree with that. Yeah. That's the problem. He'd rather go snowboarding. He'd rather raise his kids and his family. He got beat up too much. He's been gone for 2 years. Go ahead, Tony.
Is Andrew from the Indianapolis area? Is he from?
No, he's from Houston.
Okay, he's from Texas. I thought he was from the Midwest area.
No, he's from Houston. No, he's from Houston.
So
if Andrew wants to come back, bro, I'll take him.
So would you be upset if you find out the Dolphins traded just the 18th pick for for Andrew, or would you be okay?
I wouldn't be upset at all.
And Jim Irsay,
it's an SOB junkie idiot. Hey, I interviewed Jim Irsay. I can't believe it's been 23 years ago. He's a hell of a guy.
So no, it's weird. I asked the question in the chat. No one's answered.
I think Pete stepped out.
But Third Ward, how much money? Is he an Eagles fan? Is Third Ward an Eagles fan?
Third Ward's a Houston Texan fan. He's with Laurel.
Okay. Or Fireman, if the Eagles traded for Andrew Luck, how much of his contract would you want the Colts to retain, or would you actually take that whole contract as an Eagles fan.
All right, Pete's here. The question Manzano want to know: would you pay all of Andrew Luck's contract, or would you pay Aaron Rodgers if he was traded to Miami, or would you pay some of it? That's the question, Pete.
Because at most, I would pay maybe 35% of the contract for either Aaron or Andrew. Because I understand why people don't want to do that because they're older quarterbacks, but I would rather have a proven commodity than in the playoffs over a guy who has a losing record. He's a proven commodity in the playoffs, but he has a losing record in the playoffs in Deshaun.
I just think you grow into that, Manzano. You don't win overnight. Russell Wilson didn't win overnight. Aaron Rodgers didn't win overnight. Drew Brees didn't win overnight. Yeah, Andrew Luck did it slowly. First year he won a game, came back, beat Kansas City, lost to New England. Second year he won 2 games, got to the championship game, lost to New England.
Fireman says, "I'll pay some of Rodgers' contract. Don't want Luck."
He's not giving 2 first rounders for Rodgers. I totally agree with that. I agree with that.
Yeah, like I said, I would maybe between 30 to 50% of the contract.
I think if the Packers give him up, you're going to have to take the whole contract. Any team. You're going to have to take the contract off their hands. And most teams who will trade for, they're not like that. And I think most teams who would get an Aaron in a trade, they will do that. They don't even blink. Money doesn't matter when it comes to a great quarterback, Tony. It doesn't matter.
Okay. No, because I understand money doesn't matter when it comes to a great quarterback, but down the road, when Aaron retires, because you said you're predicting he might actually only play 1 season.
I think he'll play 1 more year. I think 1, 2 at the most. Well, I think this will be it for him because jeopardy is looming for him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he's going to retire after 1 or 2 seasons, why? And his contract, he signed a 10-year contract, didn't he?
No, he didn't. His contract runs out in 2022.
Oh, so next year.
Yes.
Am I is Andrew Luck's contract the one that he signed?
I have no idea what Andrew Luck. I have no idea. I just know that Andrew Luck 2 years ago quit. Couldn't take the pound anymore.
See, the thing that he's older. I understand where you're coming from, Fireman, but I look at. We said the same thing about Brady. He's probably going to play till he's 50. I think.
Yep.
I think Aaron can do that too. So I disagree with you.
Let's see. I'll tell you right now. Luck. Andrew Luck. I get his contract for you guys. If he does come back, he'll be traded for sure. All right. Let's see what's left with Andrew Luck's contract. All right, here we go. Andrew Luck. His contract. His contract runs out this year, the end of the year.
Andrew?
Yep, 2022. He's an unrestricted free agent.
Yeah, because
if I'm a team, I wait for next year for Andrew Luck. I'll wait for next year when he's free and anybody can. And I think that's when he'll come back to next year. He will be the shocking biggest free agent sought after in the history of the sport. Again, teams like Miami, Philadelphia, even the Niners, believe it or not, they'll be going after him. New England. I think he'll go to New England, believe it or not. Wouldn't that be some shit if he went to the Pats?
no, honestly, the team I see Andrew going to, if he goes, he might go to California maybe to play for. Does Matt Stafford's contract run out?
No.
Or
No.
go to Vegas? Because I think I would see he would be good in Vegas with what's his name?
Gruden? I don't see it. I think the team he's going to is the team that has the best offensive line.
Which might be the Dolphins if we get Sewell.
That's what I'm saying. And he's going to be free a year from right now. He's a free agent. Anyone can sign him. And I do see him coming back.
I'm muting myself for real quick, Mace. I'm going to go help someone real quick.
All right, go ahead. Andrew Luck, that is fascinating. He'll be free a year from now. Anybody can sign him. And I'll say it again, he'll go to the team who has a very good offensive line. I can see the Giants. I can see New Orleans because Winston only signed a 1-year deal. I can see Chicago. If Chicago gets him, then everything I said about Ryan Pace goes out the window. Because that's a 10-year window, and that'll be the greatest quarterback to ever put on a Bears uniform. And this may sound crazy to you folks. I see Chicago as the number one team for Andrew Luck. I do. There's a lot of teams. New England, Raiders, Denver, for Andrew Luck services. I do see that. I'm going to go another 35 minutes, then I'm out of here, fellas. Did I say 35 minutes? I'm going to go another, I'll give you another hour. Then I'm gone. So that is some of the news today. Let me give this young man a plug. I was just talking about a few minutes ago. Shout out to iTest, who does a phenomenal job. Does a great job on the 49er Grant Cohn's broadcast, the Cohn Zone. 49er fans adore him. I really appreciate him. And I wish him nothing but the best. He's a great kid, fine young man, who he's a tremendous family man even more. And shout out to all the family men, the manosphere. EM, Quinte, iTest, Pete, guys in the chat. I know Fred Ward's single. I'm single. Fireman, you a single? Put a 1 in the room. Sir, you single? Put a 1. 2, you're not single. 1, you're single. Shout out to all the single brothers. I'll be back, and I get back late this afternoon for my stress test, and we'll pick up all this where we left off. I'll be glad to give you guys another hour. Oh yeah. Sean Jones laughing. Sean's cracking. Fireman, sir, they're all ones. I'm a one for sure. I know Fred Ward's a one. Sean's cracking up. Sean, you want to come back up here, bro? Here's the link. Come back up for a little bit. I got an hour to go. We can go anywhere. Tony's going to help somebody with his stuff. Sean Jones should be back up here in a minute. There we go. Chilling right now. Got another hour to go, then I'm out. Take this test, and I'll be back late this afternoon for the nightcap. Just having some fun up here this early morning. Told you guys I was doing an early broadcast. Started this at 6:45 in the morning Eastern. Did the recap on the baseball box scores, did the NBA box scores, did the standings in baseball and football and basketball. Scriptures say if you're single, stop searching for a wife. If you have a wife, stop looking for a release. Facts. I agree with that. Fireman, I agree with that. Yeah. If you're single, stop searching for a wife. You're too old for that. Get yourself a nice lady, especially if that woman's on your teams. She was right earlier. Once a woman disrespects you and your virtues, you're done with her. It's a wrap. She don't respect you. She don't care about you. I'll say it again, gang. It doesn't pay to be a good dude. It doesn't. You really gotta be an a-hole. No joke. You gotta be an a-hole at times. Exactly, Mace. If she's on your team, gotta be a writer. Yeah, it's true. I said it earlier. You gotta reel that woman in, especially boss bitches who think that you ain't shit. I'm better than you. Those bitches you gotta lasso in quickly. Yeah. Fireman says, can't work no other way. They are like men, yes, especially black women. They're like men. See what Pete says? If she ain't helping you get better and grow, move on. You can do good on your own. Facts. Facts. Totally agree with Pete. Sounds competitive. The whole boss B rotation. No, the whole boss B notion. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Facts. Totally agree with that. Yeah. These women, I'm telling you guys right now, don't put up with it. You'll be fine. Trust me. On the night show tonight, we'll do live games. Tonight, Portland's the late game. I'll take you to the first half of that one. Portland and the Celtics are your late game. I forgot who's the early game. Knicks beating the Lakers soundly last night. If you didn't see that, 111.96 Philly won big in Dallas. 113.95 San Antonio won by 23 in Orlando. Washington upsets the Jazz in Salt Lake City. John Morant, 19 and 10 last night. Memphis beats the Bulls. And Denver sliding, losing again to Golden State, back-to-back nights. Phoenix wins again. Phoenix only a game and a half behind the Jazz. They'll play, I believe, in early May. Let me check the schedule. That game will be late in the year in the desert in Phoenix. In Salt Lake. I think it's Salt Lake. For the Suns. Let me tell you right now. Suns got the Heat tonight. Interesting back-to-back nights. Then at Sacramento home, San Antonio at home. Then at Milwaukee, at Philly, at Boston, at Brooklyn, and at the Knicks. That's later this month for the Suns. Then home for the Clippers, and there it is, April 30th. That's the big game on the schedule. Phoenix holds on. They've been a great road team this year. There it is. For the Phoenix Suns. That's the game. Friday night, April 30th against the Utah Jazz. So, John Jones is back. Say what's up to him. What's up, bro?
Yeah, it was good. It was good. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you crystal clear, bro.
Loud and clear? You know, I'll be low.
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear, bro.
All right. Was good. Was good with it.
No, I was just doing the Suns schedule. And looking at Mel Kiper's latest draft is driving Pete crazy.
Yeah, what happened with that? What did he say?
I'm about to find out right now. Let's see.
If Pete don't like it, must be really bad.
Find out right now. Got Trey Lance going to the Niners, Chase going to the Falcons, Sewell going to the Bengals, Devontae Smith going to the Dolphins. And then he has I won't blame Pete for being mad. The linebacker from Georgia. If they do that, that's a disaster. I agree with Pete.
Wait, who they got going to Miami?
Kuiper for the Dolphins, he has Devontae Smith at 6. And a kid named Aziz Ojari from Georgia. To me, that would be disaster picks. Yeah. I agree with Pete. That would be a disaster to me. A complete disaster. Hit that like and subscribe button. What you said, bro?
I said he a pass rusher. But
yeah, I wouldn't want that. I'd rather have. You want my 2 picks? I'd rather have Sewell and Javonte Williams 1-2. No, Mace. He has Miami trading up again with Atlanta to take Pitts. Oh, okay. I ain't know that.
No, Devontae Williams at 18?
No, I think he has him trading the 6th pick for the 4th pick. I don't know about that. Let's see. got Kuiper's new predictions. Nah, this is old. I'll find it. Murray got hurt again last night. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. John B is in the building. Miami will end up with Devontae Smith and the Notre Dame LB. You heard it here first. Scary. I can see that. I can see that. And I would not be happy about that up here during the draft.
They's gonna be cursing up themselves.
Hell yeah. But if they take Sewell or Pitts or even Chase, I'll live with it. I'll live with it. Yeah. It's going to be fun in 2 weeks and 2 days from now. Put that clock up on Thursday morning when I'm here. Let you guys see it. We'll have a lot of fun with that. Take you another 48 minutes, folks. And then I'm out of here I'll be back for the late afternoon show.
You're gonna be out of here.
Yep.
Inside,
To that.
great too.
Head to that clinic and get this done. Be back home. Then I'll pop up here around. I'll do an early one about 5:15, 5:45, and I'll be on time this time. Unlike yesterday, where I forgot time.
Mm-hmm. Right past this.
I won't do that today.
It's like, oh, shit.
Yeah. What's up, Pete?
Good morning, guys. You guys here?
Aaron, we hear you, buddy.
That's what's up, man. Yeah. Sean, Tony, Mace, all you guys, great day. But Mel Kiper, bro, this guy has the Dolphins trading back up to number 4. So what was the point of trading out? We just lost everything we traded out for to go back up. I know it's just a mock, but some people just got to be more realistic with it. Not only does he have the Dolphins trading up to 4 to take a tight end, right? He has the Patriots trading up to number 10, and guess who they get? Justin Fields. How?
Pete, all I know is tomorrow and Friday is going to change everything. Wednesday is Justin Fields' second workout, and then Friday is Trey Lance's second workout with all the scouts there.
I still honestly believe, today's a big day for Deshaun Watson talk, right? Today is the 48th hour because today is the 48th hour that these women have to report their names. Today's the deadline. These women, they have to give their real names today. That's it. No more Jane Doe's. No more anonymous talk.
I'll address that in the late show. In the afternoon, even early evening show. I will address that. Because by then, Sean said, "What's up to you, Pete?"
Sean, you man, boss. How's your day going?
It was good, baby. I just scored a worth of chicken.
Hey, Sean, I know you and bro. Did you see that meteor flash last night, bro? I never seen nothing like that in my life. In real life, I mean, I've seen it on TV.
What, yeah, John B said that. She'll have a good evening show. We'll have Deshaun Watson now, but the 48 hours for the women to put their names on the list it will be up.
Yep.
Like I told you, it's not good. It's not good when Ian Rappaport reported on Thursday, Friday that the NFL investigators team is disheartened what they're hearing about Watson. That I'll let them decide. But if the 48 hours is up for the women, it depends on how many women put their names in. Counselor, you know, tell us, of the 22 women, how many women have to put their names in that list?
All 22.
Okay. Because he's a lawyer.
We need
That's
all
why I
20
asked him.
names. We need all 22 names. We need to see all their faces, and we need to come down to the truth. Was this a situation of Deshaun Watson flirting around, you know, and trying to get played, or is he a real, you know, predator like what they say he is? And I honestly believe, to me, he's just flirting around. But we'll get to the bottom of this unless they have to give the real name to make this a real story.
Fireman, you right?
Team or Chicago, what was Fireman talking about there, Mace?
About Trey Lance, but Washington, Chicago better get him. Better trade up to get him. I agree with that. Harden did this because he's worried about criminal liability. Hey, John B. is a lawyer. He should know. I've been saying that about Rusty Harden for the longest.
What do you say?
Right? The things he's doing it because he's afraid that if it goes to criminal court, then I agree.
That's another thing. I don't think these women really want to go that far against Deshaun Watson, because now if you're trying to make it criminal and these women lose, they can get in trouble.
Yeah, but they don't want no money. That's why people on the women's side.
No, they want money. They
don't.
Want money. Yes,
if they
do.
did, they would have said it already. And when the NFL says it's disheartening what they're finding out, I'm going to wait and see what the NFL does. This man's a lawyer. He knows. He says evidence was submitted to the Houston Police Department. Yeah? I agree. I think Watson's an idiot. Should have left this shit alone. Should have known better. Watson should have known better. As evidence was submitted to the HPD, the Houston Police Department.
You said
Wow.
was or wasn't?
It was. He said it right here. This man's a big time lawyer in D.C. There you go. Evidence was submitted. John B., describe Rusty Harden to me in your professional opinion. Here we go. When you're a lawyer, you know this stuff. I want those names public because then people who find them as in poor character and maybe known liars can come forward. Okay?
And not only that, I'm with John B on this. Check this out, Mace.
Yeah.
And the women are gonna like what I gotta say right now. And truthfully, this is just me assuming and thinking the way John B kind of is thinking. I think when these women's names come out, there's gonna be a lot more men that said, I paid that chick too.
Look,
She ain't do nothing
ladies,
wrong. I
ladies,
paid
I'm
that
not.
tip too, and she gave me top for the load. That's just
I
my
know,
opinion.
lady. I know I've been getting a lot of pushback from women about this because I'm the naive one of this group. I'm the only one that doesn't know that these things happen. Okay, mostly, but I just don't understand how groping women is going to cost this man's career.
Flirting around with women, Mace.
Man, she better.
Say hey again,
This
Sean.
man
Say it
is
again.
flirting around with women and getting in trouble.
Oh, I said, man, you better start saying that. You gonna lose your female entourage. What's up, man?
Harden is the
But
best of
go
the
ahead,
best.
T.
Okay. Former special education teacher turned prosecutor turned defense attorney. He does things by the book. Okay. John B is a big supporter of Rusty Harden.
Who that Sean Floyd?
Yeah, he's a big supporter of Rusty Harden. But as far as I go,
That's Deshaun's lawyer. Ain't it?
yes, Deshaun's lawyer. As far as I go, let me, let me fix this. As far as I go with all this, again, um, let me fix this mic. Okay, this is good. To me, I don't. I think that if he did do this to so many women, he should be punished. But if this is hearsay, then I don't know what to think. I do believe in my heart, in the back of my mind, that Jack Easterby and the owners in on this. They're all in cahoots, and Tony Busby. I think they're all in cahoots in this. My defense would be somewhat different, but Harden is doing well. Okay. He likes what Rusty's doing so far. People just joining us with this talk about Sean Watson. All 22 women have to put their names and identities out by the end of today down in Houston. If they don't, John B., if those women don't put their names on that piece of paper, what happens to this case? Curious to hear this from a lawyer.
Yeah, I want to hear that.
John, I'll repeat the question. What happens if those women don't drop their names today? What happens to the case? Wait for John B.'s response to that question. If you haven't heard, again, yesterday I reported it about the Niners. They're tired of Jimmy G. He'll be out the door soon.
You know, I was thinking, Mace, I was thinking about
Huh.
what eye test finished, the video you just finished showing us about eye test, and he could be up to something because if they really wanted to, they can they can get Kyle Pitts with the third pick and possibly try to keep Jimmy G, and they already have, they have another Josh Rosen. Maybe
No,
they
they
take
cut
another,
Rosen. No, they cut Rosen.
or draft a quarterback in the later rounds. I don't know. I honestly think they traded up to 3 to get a quarterback, but
All right, here we go,
I think that's a
John
good
B.
point.
This is what John B.'s response is. He says this case becomes a matter that criminal charges are now a must for any prosecutor looking to move up. Okay.
What does that mean?
And let me read it again. I'll tell you what that means. This case becomes a matter of criminal charges are now a must for any prosecutor. Like if this was a young prosecutor, this will be like more important, but because it's Rusty Harden, that's why it's so bad for Watson, Mace. They will look weak and covering up for wealthy athletes if they don't fully investigate the charge. I agree with that. To backtrack, what he's saying is, if this was a young prosecutor, he would go gung ho to bring Watson down. But since this is Tony Busby, he's just going by the book and taking the women's word for it. And the women, again, this is a key part of it, don't want any money. And the women were like, give me a hand me out, then this would be suspicious. This is eerie because, again, the women are not asking for anything. They're just going to bring Watson.
Hold on. That first, I think it was the first or second woman, they wanted like 100,000 and they would have walked away from the table. I heard that, that one of the women wanted some money just to let it go. And you got to look at this. When those names come out, you got to understand all those women, names and pictures. So if you have a situation where one of those women accused another guy, he's going to come forward and talk about it. If you have another situation to where, you know, these women have already been in other cases and stuff like that, it's going to make it bad on, you know, the prosecutor to kind of push the case in which, you know, she's already been on trial for this before, you know, just like the whole situation with that lady that accused Michael Jackson. You know, this lady had like several. I'm sorry, cut y'all, mate.
It's all right. Keep talking.
No, but this lady who accused Michael Jackson of messing with her son, I think it was the second to the last lady or something. She had several cases. She had a case on Walmart where she slipped and fell into Walmart.
Yeah.
You know, it's like so many people they like have all these cases to try to push a narrative, and then like I said, it benefits the team because they draw this up. They've already knew that he was doing this. Like I said from the beginning, earlier, they had the text showing that, you know, I guess the lady who was running the massage company was telling him he needs to stop doing what he's doing because she's getting notifications going to be a reoccurring thing. So you don't think that she had approached the team and told them that, hey, he's been doing this. You might want to talk to your guy. First of all, it's nothing. He's not having sex with him. You know, he's flashing him and whatever. Yeah, he's groping him and flashing him. The NFL didn't look at it as a big thing because why? That's something that could be just pushed up under the rug. You throw him a little money, shut him up. But now it benefits the NFL for this situation to come out because why? It's going to make him look bad, bring down his value, and in return, because he wants to leave, there's two options on the table. You leave, cool, but then you won't be worth nothing when you go to another team. Nobody's going to pay you. You know, and he's already been pushing this. He's already been pushing this from the get-go about what was the coach.
Yeah.
That he said he wasn't going to play because of the situation with the coach. Now look how ironic this situation just brought up. After
and I think and I'm gonna say it again. I think Easterby and the owner and Tony Busby, that's the lawyer for the ladies, they're all in cahoots on this. They're all on cahoots in this. Here you go. There is a sexual relation allegation. It's not 100% groping allegation. Okay. I've never been in this situation, and I'm glad I won't be in my life. Okay? I think it's sad, if you ask me. And I was told by many guys, this happens every day in the workplace. It happens every night at the nightclub. That's what I was told by guys.
Yeah.
To guys, this is normal. This is why I'm baffled. I'm a man. If my peers tell me this is normal behavior for men towards women, I don't see the problem. Now, would I do this? No, it's not me. It's not my character. Hell, I don't even talk to women on a daily basis. I talk to a woman every 3 to 4 months if I'm lucky. I don't understand this. I'm stunned that this is happening right now.
But you got to look at it like this, Mace. The perception is with a lot of those women that work in those clubs and things like bartenders, they want tips, they want money, you know. So that's the perception in which they're trying to influence them to either mess around, to, you know, gain sexual favors or possibly even a relationship. Because most guys, if they don't want to talk to a woman, you kind of put her in a situation where either they put her in a situation just to say something to them, or kind of, I don't know. It's just like, if you're interested in me, you're gonna like it, or you're not. You're gonna get the heck on. But you gotta understand, with this whole culture is going around with this, uh, it's to the point where a lot of women, they get pushed in that same slate of women that are trying to do something, though they even have decent, they don't want to be promiscuous like that. You gotta understand,
I,
what does the song
I
WAP
agree.
promote?
I agree. I agree with that. But and ladies, forgive me, but you gotta check your peers. You gotta check your sisterhood, because let's be honest, a lot of these girls be hoeing.
Yep. The WAP culture, like I said,
Yeah.
it promotes sex and getting money,
To me, it's
and which
terrible.
most guys, yeah,
To me,
they
to me,
look at it as that.
to me, it's disgusting. If you ask me, it's terrible how these women conduct themselves these days. I am just glad that I'm a man who can honestly admit that I've never had any sexual intentions with women or sexual relations. I've been always staying on my purpose. And there's some stories I would tell you guys, but I'll wait. That will blow your mind with me. Let me see. I'll get to that third ward. I'll get to that. Because this Watson thing is coming down today. John B has been terrific. He is a counselor. So my nickname for him from now on is counselor. He has done a great job. I wish Counselor Murray was in here too. Give his perspective. He's the big lawyer in the manosphere. Who's the other one who be on Sheet? Who's the other one who be in the manosphere? The divorce lawyer? What's his name? The child support guy? I gotta get him up here. Now let me do Fred Ward's question. Uh Hubert Davis letting the world know he has a white woman. He's a damn fool for saying that out loud. And sometimes there's a time and a place where you do that gender war bullshit, not when you become the head coach of one of the most prestigious basketball powerhouses in the United States. That was very dumb of him. Because, Pete, that's the climate of this country these days, bro. That's what that is. We got a half hour to go, then I'm out of here. I'll be back late afternoon, maybe 5:15 Eastern, pick this up. But yeah, unfortunately, Pete, that's the way it is in this country. Ask Joe next time he's up here with you. He goes through it. Shout out to Joe Sabata this morning, his beautiful wife. He goes through it.
Mace.
Yeah. You back, Tony?
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I'm one. This is you're talking about college basketball, right? Recently.
Yeah, about the new coach of the North Carolina Tar Heels, Hubert Davis said in his press conference, he let the world know, in his dumbass mind proudly, that his wife was white.
Yeah, no, and to be honest, like when it comes to that, I've noticed this recently. In general, in sports, it seems like there's not a high level of minority representation in either basketball, baseball, or football and stuff like that. There's not a lot of like African. It's getting better, but it still is catching up. Don't you? It still needs to catch up, right, Mace? When it comes to representation and coaching for minority people like us, like Hispanic people and Black people.
Yeah. I think what Ron Rivera did last week, I'm gonna quote eye test. That was a gangster move, hiring that Latina to run the operations.
The football operations.
Yeah.
Oh, Dan Snyder's pissed.
Third Ward, you're right, bro.
Can't stay.
I would have said next question. Yep. Nobody business who I'm dating. I know one thing, she could wear a pair of panties if I was dating a woman right now. That means she has a fat ass if I was dating a woman right now. She would be a big woman. I like big women. I'm not talking about fat. I'm talking about thick, big.
Mace, did you see Julian Edelman retired?
Yeah. I'm gonna miss Edelman. I felt he was a hell of a player. Gutsy. You saw that in the Super Bowl.
Yeah. And
Irv Gotti's in the building.
Why do you guys you and here's the reason. I think to be honest, I think it's an old boys club. I think that's when it comes to coaching in general, the reason why you don't see a lot of representation in the minority community, be it Asian, Hispanic, African American, or Black, it's because coaching is in the old boys club. Don't you guys agree, Sean and Mace?
Yeah. Yeah, coaching, anything in pro sports, because a corporation, you know the guys, you're in. I was telling that to somebody on Saturday. I said, once you're in any professional sports league, you're in.
That's why I'm surprised that being that the ownership in baseball is an old boys club, they allowed Derek Jeter being that he's
because she's been around for 30 years. She used to work for the Red Sox, the Dodgers. I know who that woman is.
Jeter. I'm talking about Jeter.
What about him?
I'm sure being that that ownership, like most ownership in baseball specifically, is an old boys club. I'm kind of surprised they even allowed Jeter to own a team, even if it was a percentage of the team, to be honest.
They have the money. No, they have the money, which they do. Plus, Derek Jeter forever was the face of baseball. They couldn't do that to him, or else baseball would get fried.
Even though he's considered, what is it called? That's what I'm saying. I know baseball would get fried, but I'm still surprised. Baseball was the first to hire a minority owner,
They got Jeter and they got Ing. That's a very good combination. I'm gonna tell you right now, Ing paid her dues. She should have been a GM alone. Even I know who she is. And Ing is going to do very well for the Marlins. That was a big win, Manzone. You should have been up here last night. Me and Mr. Miami did the end of the game. Marlins pulled one out in 10 innings in Atlanta. That was a gutsy win for the Marlins last night.
Did we lose any? Did anyone get injured during the game?
No.
Because
the first baseman came up big with a 3-run homer, and Brian Anderson came up big with a big hit.
Yeah, and yeah, wasn't Kim Ing? Did she work for the
Red Sox, the Dodgers, the Yankees? She's done 30 years. I remember when she first came. It was early 1990s. She started with the Red Sox.
With Billy Bean. I thought she came from the Billy Bean.
Nah, she was with the Red Sox first.
Oh, so she worked with Epstein and the other guy.
Yeah, she went everywhere. Way before Epstein. She was everywhere. And it's good for her. Seriously, she deserves that.
Yeah, she's been in the league for
30 years.
She was in the early 90s?
Yeah, 30 years, bro. Yeah, I know who she is. I celebrated her when she got the job up here. She deserves it. I got nothing but praise for that woman. She paid her dues.
Yeah, that's how what is it called? General managers' jobs should be. No matter what race or color you are, that's how businesses should do the hiring. By your
agree.
Track record. Your track record. And she
The
has
only one. Yeah, go ahead.
and she had the best track record of the GMs they were looking at because was she with the Yankees when they drafted Jeter?
No.
Oh,
No.
she wasn't?
She was with Boston.
Oh, so she was with Boston when they drafted like Manny.
Jeter hired her for 2 reasons. Number 2, she's a minority.
Mhm.
Again, number 1, and when I know this woman, and I applauded her when she got the job. She paid her dues, 30 damn years.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They base it. That's what I'm saying. They based it on her track record, and
Yes.
she has a good track record of evaluating talent and
Yes.
Knowing how to do finances and stuff
Yes.
as a front office personnel.
To me, is a perfect fit because DJ is the face man, but don't put it past DJ. DJ knows talent. He learned from the best, the Yankees. And look at the Marlins now, folks. I'm telling you, a year from now, when we talk Braves, Phillies, you better put the Marlins in that conversation exactly 1 year from now. I don't see it for the Mets. I think the Mets, there's something missing with them. With the Marlins, we know it's a bat. They need a bat. And I'm telling you, the one guy, there's 2 players that on the Marlins I will be looking at long and hard. And I don't think these 2 guys will mind playing in Miami. Both free agents. Jose Abreu, Carlos Correa. And also throwing Javi Baez.
Imagine if the Martins, I know they won't do it, but imagine if they signed both Baez and Correa.
They'll be the favorite to win the World Series.
Yeah.
Pitching's too strong. You would have been proud of them last night, Tony. The Braves had the bases loaded, 1 out, and he struck out Acuna and made I forgot the Braves second baseman. His name.
Ozzie Albies.
Albies made him ground out with this guy on deck. And I told Mr. Miami that if the Braves got on board, you won't see Freddie Freeman. Braves win. Instead, Marlins pulled it out last night. Their bullpen was tremendous. That's what I'm talking about, folks. If you have good pitching, that can carry you. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I think good pitching and defense, you can supplement your offense, to be honest. Mm-hmm. I agree with you, Mace. In baseball, I think that's the easiest sports to do. When it comes to that, it's the easiest sport to. If you have good pitching and defense, and you add power bats, you would be one of the better overall teams in the league. It's better to build your team with pitching and defense first, then get the offense. Don't you agree?
Totally. I do that in MLB The Show. Remember what I told you? I build my teams on pitching and defense.
Then you actually, every once in a while, you sign big-time offensive players.
Well, I always draft Manny Machado to play third base.
That would, honestly, if Manny didn't sign a huge deal with, if he only signed like a 2 or a 4-year deal with the Padres, I honestly think he would have wanted to play with Miami because he's from the Miami area too.
Yes, I think if the Padres are not winning in 2 years, he'll get out of there. Probably go to the Marlins.
Yeah. Imagine that.
He'll give this guy the team, Tatis, because it's going to be his team anyway. Tatis's.
Yeah. Can you imagine that lineup? Mace, can you imagine that lineup? Correa, Baez, and Machado?
That'd be a scary team, bro. With that pitching
they have coming up. To be honest,
the Marlins proved to America last night who cared to watch that game why their future is very bright with Miss Ng as the general manager and president and Derek Jeter running and calling shots. Ng is going to call the shots just to let people know because that's her job, and she's going to do it well. And if I'm a Florida Miami Marlin fan right now, I'm very happy. Let me get to my man Dat Boy because he knows I like to talk about this team. It's early. How about the Cincinnati Reds, folks? 6-1, best record in the National League. Going to San Francisco, shutting them out last night. Cincinnati is clicking on all cylinders.
Naquin. I thought he's an Indians player.
They trade him. No, they trade him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's been hitting bombs. I've been seeing those home runs, that boy. Votto hit a home run last night for the Reds. Votto has rediscovered his swing in a very winnable division. And if the Reds pitch...
Winnable?
Watch out. That division, yeah. Cardinals, that's it.
So are you the Cardinal? What are you talking about? The Cardinals? Are they not doing good?
Yeah, they're struggling. They lost again at home last night, losing to the who they lose? The Nationals. You know, people seem to forget that the Washington Nationals were the champions of baseball 2 years ago.
In the past 2 decades, Mace, are the Cardinals the best team at home? Like,
they have the best. They have the best fans in baseball. And what's cool about the Cardinal fans is they applaud both teams, the Cardinals and the visiting team. If the visiting team do something nice, standing ovation by the fans. They are great baseball fans in St. Louis.
And Kansas City is the same way too.
Yeah, Kansas City's similar, but the difference in Kansas City is they just love the Royals. Mace, when you talk baseball and basketball, I just sit and listen and learn. Appreciate that, Pete. The Brewers are in second place. Okay. I'm impressed with Milwaukee. I'm impressed with their pitching. See, with Milwaukee, their problem is they don't groom pitching. They groom hitting. See, the Reds used to groom pitching and hitting. Now the Reds groom pitching. It's strange. Whoever's running the Red organization is doing a great job with the young arms. Just like Jeter did in Miami. Remember the phrase, folks. Young arms. Because if you have angels, are you listening? Baby arms gets you places in baseball. You don't have that, you're effed.
Mace, I'm going to tell you this is the future rotation for the Marlins. Alcantara, Sanchez, Edward Cabrera, that's our top 3. And our last 2 are going to be Trevor Rogers and Braxton Garrett. That's our rotation.
A year from now, folks, they will be the new Atlanta Braves 30 years ago pitching. When they play the Braves are going to see a mirror image of what they used to be with the Marlins.
Are the Braves now focusing on hitting?
Yeah, but they got pitching, though. They got young pitching to match the hitting. That's why, to me, they are the biggest threat to the Dodgers is the Braves. The Braves are that good, folks. They're getting off to a slow start. I think a lot of it is hangover from blowing a 3-1 lead to the Dodgers. They should have won the pennant. They should have won the World Series last year. And if they would have, I would have had G.A. Boy up here every day preaching the new dynasty in Atlanta. That's how good they are.
Hey, Macy,
yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Did you see, Jack? This is going back to football. Did you see that? What is it? Shanahan and Lynch are going to be at the second pro days for Fields and Lance.
Yeah, I told that about a half hour ago when you was taking care of business. I told that to everybody. I told that to Pete. Yeah, and this time the NFL is running it, so there will be no favoritism to either 2 quarterbacks.
Oh, so they're going to use like NFL
personnel. No, they're going to use the people who are going to be timing them, doing everything like that. The high jump, it's going to be NFL people.
Oh, it's not going to be the on-campus people from Ohio State.
Mac Jones, the first one he did was NFL people. He was a disaster. The second one, he had Devontae Smith. He overthrew him 20 yards. And yet people's in love with this guy?
I see Mac Jones falling all the way out.
I do too. to New England.
No, out of the first round, because
Wow.
New England is going to choose a linebacker. Apparently, they're between Joke and Zavon Collins. Apparently,
I tell you, if they get Collins, that's going to be a problem for us. And if I'm Miami, I'll take Collins at 18 and call it a day. And then the second round, I'll take the running back, and I'll take if we get Sewell, I'll take a running back, and I'll take a receiver in the second round.
you wouldn't take a running back and maybe another defensive player like a pure nose tackle. That we need pure.
We need an edge. That's what we need. We need an edge.
Remember,
Right.
Ian actually said this. Raekwon Davis and Wilkins are a perfect size for a 3-4 defensive end because.
Yeah, it's true, but I'll say this: Wilkins, I haven't seen much. I'm not into Raekwon like he is. You gotta wait and see. But I will say this, and Pete agrees with me with this: picks 6 to number 50, they better be starting opening day. Mac Jones is clearly better pocket passer than Lance Fields and Zach Wilson.
Yeah,
I know it's.
Pete, the reason why that is because Alabama relies on a lot of play action and West Coast concepts. That's why he looks like he's more accurate than Wilson and Fields, because the offense that Alabama runs actually relies on accuracy and anticipation. Don't you agree, Mace?
Yeah, I totally agree with that. I agree with
The
that.
offense that Ohio State runs doesn't rely on that type of stuff. They're more.
I agree.
And the same thing with BYU. Their offense is the same way as Ohio State, where it's basically a spread offense that basically doesn't rely on accuracy and anticipation.
I agree. I'm almost wrapping this up, folks. I got another 7 minutes. Pete, stay. Everybody stay, including you, Tony. We'll wrap this up the right way. I'll be back 5:15, 5:30 Eastern time. I'll be back. You'll get the back signal when I come back, and I'm resting for about an hour or two. It's going to be a long day taking the stress test. If it's longer, I'll be back around 6:15.
Mace. Make sure you correct that before you put it on.
I fell asleep. Dude, I lost track. It's my fault. I said that last night. That was my bad.
Yeah.
Sometimes before I come on the air, I look at other platforms and I get into those platforms. Well, I knew this morning when I woke up at 5:15 and took a shower that I was coming up here. I knew I was coming up here to do this.
What is your backup plan? Let's say a team like, would you still trade down? Would you still trade down with Denver if they offer you that, and then draft Sewell at number 9?
If he's there, I hope he's there.
No, because remember I told you, EM and Quinte last night that both Carolina and Detroit are looking at either receiver or linebacker.
Yeah, they are, especially Detroit. They're looking at either one of the Alabama guys or the kid from Penn State.
Parsons. That's the same thing. That's the same thing with Carolina. They're between the two Alabama guys or Parsons if he's there.
You give Sam Donald, let's say Waddle, watch out. With those two guys who are already there, wow.
Yeah, because they have to replace the guy they lost to Washington.
My boy went to Washington.
Not Terry
McLaurin. Curtis Samuel.
Yeah, Curtis Samuel. And Waddle is the same exact type of receiver as Samuel. Don't you agree?
Yeah, let me answer Fireman's question. Why is Mac Jones rising? Because people like Kyle Shanahan thought he was the shit until you saw him make a fool out of himself last week. And I don't know what Pete's love for Mac Jones is. I don't see
it. Mace, are you going to watch a Hall of Fame with Charles Woodson going in?
Yeah, I'm going to watch that. But it's going to be long because they're combining the two classes this year. It's
Oh,
going to be the
2020.
Jimmy Johnson class from 2020 on Friday night. It's going to be this year's class with Charles Woodson on Saturday night with Peyton
Who's the
Manning.
2020 class that they couldn't induct?
Oh, I forgot. I know Jimmy's in that class, Jimmy Johnson. I forgot.
Oh yeah, it was Jimmy, and I think not Jim Irsay. I think Polian was in that same
Jerry
class.
Jones. I think Jerry Jones.
Yeah,
No,
Jerry
it wasn't
Jones.
Jerry. Jerry was 2019.
Huh?
Jerry was 2019.
Jim Irsay?
Oh, Jerry Jones was 2019.
I'm talking about the old general manager, Polian.
He was 2016, I believe.
Okay, yeah, because I think that's what I'm saying. I think they might induct. I think Irsay is in that Hall of Fame class with Jimmy Johnson.
No, Irsay never made the Hall of Fame.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think he was supposed to
All
get
right, here's
inducted
the
last
20.
year.
Here's the 2020 class. I got it right here. That's 2021. I want 2020, please. The 2020 class is a big class too. Tell you who it is. Got it right here.
I hope Richmond Webb is in that class.
Here you go. Bill Cowher, Jimmy Johnson.
That's the coach. Right?
Steve Sable, Paul Tagliabue, George Young from the Giants and Dolphins.
Okay.
He did a great job drafting the Killer Bees.
Who's Steve Sable?
NFL Films.
Oh, okay.
All right, here's the players. Harold Carmichael, Jimbo Covert. He should have been a long time ago. Bobby Dillon, he's an old Packer. Cliff Harris from the Cowboys. Cliff Harris made it? Wow. Winston Hill, Alex Karras deserves it. He's fucked up. Donnie Shell from the Steelers. Duke Slater, I don't know who he is. Played in the 20s. Oh, these are guys no one knows.
Oh, these are guys from when the NFL was separated.
Yeah. Not race-wise. This was the old days.
Yeah.
The only big names are Jimmy Johnson, Bill Cowher, Steve Sable, Paul Tagliabue, George Young, Cliff Harris, Jimbo Covert, Donnie Shell, and Harold Carmichael.
Irsay's not on there. Or like
No. I don't know if Irsay's going to make it. I don't know why. I'm not being that dick. I just don't know why. Oh, man. All right, let me get out of here again. Go ahead. Last question. Go ahead.
Is Belichick a first ballot Hall of Famer?
Yes, but he's still coaching. That's why he's not in.
I thought there was. I can't remember if it was in the MLB or in basketball or some sport that they inducted a current, like he was still playing, but they inducted him and stuff like that into the Hall of Fame.
I know the one player they inducted him right away was Wayne Gretzky.
Yeah, I think Gretzky, that's who it was. I think Gretzky was still an active player when they inducted him and stuff like that.
And Gretzky went in right away. All right, gang. Thank you, Tony Manzano, Sean Jones. Save my boy for last. Pistol Pete. Third World Colombian was awesome. Sheila E was terrific. Sir Abu Haju, my boy. Sean Jones. And of course, my main man who's been great today. Yeah, I'll see you later, bro. I'll be back around 5 o'clock, 5:30, depending on how quick I get back. And of course, last but not least, Fireman 2530 when you're awesome. And to the people in the clouds watching, I appreciate all of you. Commandante Lou made an appearance this morning. I have no women in New York. Pimp. Love you all. Hit the like and subscribe button on your way out. I will see you in exactly, hopefully, anywhere between 6 hours from now. I'll be back. Enjoy your lunch, everybody on the East Coast. Everybody in the West Coast just got to work this morning. Appreciate you all. Thank you so much. I will see you all in a few hours. Take care, everybody. Thank you for coming in early this morning with me. Mace Taggart Experience. I love you all. And God bless the Black Manosphere. I love you guys. Ladies and gentlemen, I love you. Stay black. Love you, everybody. And of course, shout out to the beautiful Simone Love. Enjoy your lunch, baby girl. See you later, everybody. Love you.